What's up, guys? Hello. Happy Thursday. So, Fubar, hello. Gabriel, hello. Gara, RMX. Well, if you go in, good luck. That's Behemoth. Cave, hello. Sty, hello. Yo, it's Warrior. We're back to the tanks. We're doing Warrior today because I am not streaming tomorrow. I got something to do tomorrow. So I figured instead of doing a Palace run, we'll do a Heaven on High run. And this, there's a list of jobs I really want to get back into, and Warrior is one of them. So since we're going one day, and then I'm gonna do Sage on Sunday, let's do Warrior today. We're gonna start at 21, because I want to start at 21, and let's see how this job goes, shall we? Kill the music. We're gonna have the JRPG playlist playing today. All right, let's do this. A couple things that I think I just have to adjust to is Raw Intuition and Onslaught. I think that's it. I don't think there's much else. Upheaval. What's Upheaval? Oh, Upheaval's here. Okay. I don't think there's too much that I need to worry about. I think my range attack is longer too. Okay, and then I have 3 charges on my inner release. Warrior is going to be super healy. That I know. 1,000. I see. Tiakas, hello. I hope you guys are having a good, well, I gotta use Upheaval, like, literally on cooldown. Hope you guys are having a good Thursday. I had a pretty good one. Got a lot done today. I was able to get my summoner from, I think, 82 to about halfway through 86 today. And I also farmed a whole bunch of materials for some crafters, for gathering and crafting. I'm starting to farm up the 1-star nodes, because I'm essentially fully melded, kind of. And that's going to be pretty exciting, so. Spend a lot of money to make it happen, but it's okay. I have a little bit of money. Yo, what's up, Logan? How you doing? Okay. Stage having massive healing in general, even compared to other healing classes on PvP for unless I got. Nice. I mean, I don't even know if I'm gonna go with PvP unless someone asks me to do it for shits and giggles. I don't know if I'm gonna touch PvP until like 6.1 or something. I just have too much to do. So what I accomplished so far is that all my crafting and gathering are at the melds that I would like it to have. Gathering is pretty top tier. I wouldn't say it's BIS, but it's pretty close to BIS. Also, I did not look up a guide, so I melded it myself, and I'm pretty happy with what I have right now. Crafting is up there, although I typically don't meld my main hand and my offhand until I need to. So I'm leaving it open for now, and that's where I'm at for that. And so all I have left is really, all I have left to do is basically finish Summoner to 90, and then I can just do whatever. Because I need Summoner at 90 to have it for the Retainer, and my Retainers are getting up there. My Gathering Retainers are 87. My Battle Retainer I think is now 83. We're getting up there. Good moving. The last DC I got in Palace killed your motivation. Hey man, don't worry, I DC'd too on Tuesday. Actually, that wasn't even the game, that was my connection. And that was the end of stream, so that was pretty unfortunate. Am I enjoying Summoner? I'm slowly getting used to it a little bit. I've basically been fate spamming. I don't know, I think I do like it better than old. Yeah, same shirt. What do you think? I would like the same shit all the time. Yo, what's up, Fire Dragon? How you doing? What's up, Luna? Yeah, I just got 86, and 86 gives me the additional thingy with my whatever. So, like, I get the Gap Closer with Summoner. I get the Mountain Buster with Titan and all that shit. So it's getting more active, and that's kind of nice. But I think I still like it better than old Summoner. I'm in the same chair. No, I'm not. I actually have 5 chairs that I rotate. Like 4. No, 4. I rotate 4 chairs. How's Warrior? I don't know. This is my first time on Warrior today. I have not touched a Warrior until literally 5 minutes ago. So we'll see on the higher floors. I mean, this is the lower floors have been obviously whatever. So this is just pre-game. I gotta get my butt to 51 to really start to see it and to see the impact of inner release and all that stuff. And the Onslaught I gotta get. We just gotta burn off the Onslaught. I thought I had 3, by the way. But I guess you get the other stack later. Is that what happens? I get the 3 stacks later, so you only have 2 now. I was looking at my bar, I'm like, wait, why do I only have 2? Wait, I guess it's a trade. Mastering the... no. Oh, 88. Yeah, well, 88 seems to be that special number. Fight! Not having to keep Upheaval up is really nice, though. What I think about the 14 free days? You can't use the joke anymore of you don't pay my sub, for sure. So, you know, good luck. Had been a while since you got DT. Well, I mean, if it doesn't happen too often, then, you know. 86 seems to be where it's at. Finally started Story and Monk. It's almost 86. I'm stoked to... Nice! Dude, people keep talking about Monk. I really want to get back on Monk, but Machinist has to come first, and then I'll probably think about Monk. Yeah. You know what? This raw intuition is gonna be silly. So do you have a job order that I'm planning? Well, Warrior certainly was up there. Like, I wanted to... Like, the plan that I had initially, which we're basically implementing, is Red Mage was first and foremost, right? Now, whether I take Red Mage and Heaven on High actually is a little questionable. I'm thinking about it. Palace was certainly the one I wanted, especially with the weird oddity of Palace. I mean, I think we pretty much have figured out Heaven on High and what it's doing now. But Palace was the one that I wanted to test out on a job, you know? So that's there. But, you know, Warrior was first because I think of it as one of the popular tanks for, Did I? Oh, I skipped it. Sweet. You know, it's a really good option to clear Heaven on High in general, so we want to run the comparison now. And then Machinist Palace to Dead, for sure. And then thereafter, it kind of becomes a little bit of a toss-up. Like, Summoner, Monk, they're going to be way up there, because I want to try out the new stuff. Which one I do first, I'm not sure. And that'll be a lot of Palace, though. Like, as opposed to Heaven on High. Ninja is going to be somewhere there, but not in the top priority, because of the changes it has. So I'm pretty much going to run down the jobs that have, like, the most significant changes. And then really roll out just everything else. Slowly but surely. Hello, where can I find my Sage? Oh, you can do YouTube. So you can actually do ! YouTube. They are up there. I actually had just, uploaded and finished up adding in the Reaper how-to on Palace of the Dead. So that's available now. I am slowly getting the 1 to 50 version. It's loading now. I was dumb and I didn't do it earlier, so now that's taking a while. But anyway, it's getting up there. But the 51 to 200 is up, and all the boss fights are up, so it's good. I wait for the ninja fixes to come, which wouldn't affect, but still would be ideal. Well, you can look at it 2 ways though, Luna. You can look at it as, I can do ninja now, and then I have an excuse to do it yet again, because it changed again, which means I have more content. Or I can wait till later. You know, one or the other. So, yeah. But to your point, it's a very good point, because I don't know what ninja... I mean, Ninja's gonna get a fix with something, so I guess we should expect that. Yeah, something to that effect. They made an announcement with the... They made an announcement, about it. I mean, they've been making a lot of announcements, but they made an announcement about it. So it's currently broken. Wallen, good to see you. Can normal people use your... Yeah, yes they can. Yes, normal human beings can use it. Us robots can also use it, that's right. Us heartless robots can also use it. They accidentally coded it in OGCDSDCD, gotcha. There you go. I was looking through the highlights on Twitch. Oh yeah, Keeney, yeah, the YouTube channel is definitely more organized. I mean, from a general consensus, I mean, I think a lot of people definitely don't utilize, Twitch for, like, VODs and stuff. Like, maybe, like, if you missed a stream specifically, but, like if you're looking for a specific content, I usually do have it up on YouTube. It gets kind of that's not like user friendly for Twitch when you're looking for a very specific piece of content. If you want to watch a specific, you know, VOD of stream, it's different. I wasn't sure if only people could. Oh no, no problem. If like Kyakus, if you use it and it doesn't fire off, it's not really a big deal. I don't, you know, that's not a big deal at all. So yeah. Okay. Hey, iSound, how you doing? I'm doing pretty good. I've been pretty satisfied with my current progression with my character. We've been moving along just nicely. Actually, you know what? If anything, the one big thing that I'm happy that I am done with is essentially crafting and gathering. I'm basically done. I just need to do material farming for these ones. So these are the 1 stars. I'm trying to get up to 500 for all of them so I can be pre-ready. And then I gotta get the retainers finished up, and then I want to pre-make a lot of the script items so that when Savage drops, I will have literally thousands of scripts that I can do instantly, and then we can get ahead of the game. But I'm not even doing it for money. I'm just doing it because whatever. Maybe I sell the first piece, I don't know, get like a couple million and then that's it. But I don't really care about that. I'm just doing it because I just do it all the time. It's fun. Cause you know, maybe, just maybe, Square Enix is like, you know what, we thought crafting was too easy. Let's make it really hard. And then if they make it really hard, I'll be like, well, good. Because I'm like BIS, and I can do everything you need me to do. All the people who are like, I'll meld later. You know, there's people like that all the time. Whenever I hear crafting, you hear, oh, you know, I'll meld later. I'll meld when the gear comes out. In my head, I'm like, why? Like, first of all, the material's gonna go up. Everyone's gonna want to do it. Why? But it's okay, I get a head start. New haircut? I got a haircut on Wednesday. Yesterday. Who got world first POTD Reaper? Ali did. Well, Ali got 51-200. And then, I don't know who got 1-200. Like, Marcy was really up there, and then I think there's a JP that got 1-200. But I don't know who got 1-200 first. But Ali got the 200 first. Oh my god, I am not using Onslaught. I keep saving Onslaught for inner release, which I don't need. Wait! Aw, shit! That used my inner release! Well, okay, well, I gotta remember that. I crit direct hit my ranged attack. Who got Sage World first? POTD World first? I did. There's actually, I think there's only 3 clears still, maybe 4, I think. I think there's 4 Sage clears now. Oh my god, there's like certain, okay, like I need to really get used to like what the fuck Warrior is, because there is changes to this job, and it feels a little foreign to me right now. I'm not gonna lie. It feels a little foreign to me. Okay. Hey Impy! Hey Impy! Saw you earlier.
//
Impy saw me, you know, doing normal human things in this game. Twitch baby! Shit. We were doing some fates in Garlemont. I actually, you know what's funny today? I think I was either 81, I think I was like through 81. No, I was 81 today when I started, I think. And I pushed myself to 83, and then I did trial roulette, and I'm like, man, I hope I get the trial that's in this game. But I didn't get it, so I'll probably get it. Maybe I'll get it tomorrow. I don't know. Are you saying that sarcastically, or are you serious? For me, fates right now are the necessary evil. I can't say I'm not hating it, but I also will not necessarily say that it's the most fun thing ever. But it is the necessary evil. Oh, you're dead. Oh. Come here! Get the highest dungeon I can currently run today leveling. Oh, really? Oh, that's a... Dang. That's a way to go. Oh, I missed the silver. I need to go back. King! Hello. Nice to see Warrior in Heaven on High. Been trying to lave and feel super comfy. I lost my research. Phone call? Well, who was on the call? Did you tell them you were doing a Heaven on High Warrior run and you couldn't talk on the phone, and if you kept talking you were gonna die in timeout? Did you tell it to them? I'm sure they would understand. You actually got ranked. Oh, really? Oh, nice! I'm not gonna open mine up. But well, to be fair, MP, I started fake grinding today. This was the first day I was able to finally fake grind. I got to cap, I think it was Garlemon. I capped Garlemon out. And then I think I'm going to cap the ones later. The higher level ones. I think I might cap one of them out, because I'm close. But that might come with another job. Like, you know what I wanted to do? I wanted to first cap out the Fates, and then do the Trusts. Like, I really wanted to do Trusts first, but for crafting purposes, I have to do Fates. So, I was like, I kind of want to do Trusts, because I can desynth in Trusts. And I can also, like, potentially gear up a little bit too, but... You did, they weren't very sympathetic, can't imagine why. The only one I would say king something that would have the partial excuse is the waifu, if you have a wife or a significant other. But I'm not gonna lie, you'd have the best, or I'm sorry, significant other. Let me not assume gender. Significant other. But man, if that significant other completely understands, that's like the best one ever, in my opinion. You got a good one. Dude, I'm in Heaven on High, I can't talk. Oh, okay, I'll call back. I'll call back after your set, no worries. Okay, the inner release is definitely odd, because you know what my brain is telling me? When I pop inner release, I need to hit something. That I don't have 15 seconds, I have all of X amount of seconds before it wears out or something. And I don't have stacks, so it's actually kind of you know, something I'll probably try to get used to throughout the course. Oh, I don't know if you missed Shred, but I finally... Hey! I did miss it! Yo, High Sound, congratulations! What did you clear it on today? I see it, you got the clear today, okay. Yeah, I missed the text, I apologize. Thank you for repeating it, I don't mind when you repeat that, especially something that important. What job did we do? What job did we try it on? Congratulations on Lone Hero. Man, I kind of remember like way back when you first were hanging out here. So it's really nice that, you got it. Come here. 15 seconds is generous. Not gonna lie. Gives me some time to breathe. Oh. Gunbreaker! Nice. It's a good job. Gunbreaker's a good job. Congratulations. I've got 3 of the zones done and you want to tear your eyes out? So Loken, what's interesting, I think maybe why I'm tolerating it, Loken, it's because it's helping me learn Summoner. That's just what it comes down to. Like, I just gotta play the job. I gotta get repetition on the job to know how the buttons work. I've already like had to modify my hotbar a handful of times because I'm like, I don't like the way this button flows. Let me just move it over here. So, like, it becomes this very long-term method of me trying to figure out the job, and I don't mind it, right? Like, here's the thing. Like, here's a perspective. I know lots of you guys, and it has a very good reasoning to it. A lot of you guys probably use the striking dummies, right? You probably hit a striking dummy, see how the rotation flows, maybe figure out your hotbar. I hate striking dummies. I'd rather do the thing when I'm doing the thing. So this is giving me the opportunity to do so. So I'm kind of doing two birds with one stone. I just prefer running dungeons for that. And yeah, like, I'm itching for a dungeon a little bit, Loken, but I would do it on trusts. I wouldn't queue up for a dungeon, personally speaking. That's definitely not my thing. I would have wanted to do it on trusts, but this is a crafting priority. Right. I've been scared to try new summoner. I love the old one. New one seems simple and boring. Simple and boring. Simple and boring. I don't know. I think King, if that's what you think based on what people are saying, I would say try it out yourself. Get it to 90 first as well. I just got it to 86 right now, and it got a little bit more complex than it would have had been. But I'm still busy trying to learn the whole thing. So I don't know, I would try to just get your own perspective on it. Maybe you will end up hating it, but I'm sure at some point you would have leveled it anyway, through some manner or whatever, so I'd say just give it a shot. I don't know, I've been rocking it on Fates. I know you guys are looking through logs and stuff, but I've been like killing it on Fates. It seems really nice in that. And I'm not just talking about the AoE too, it just seems really fun to play right now. I'm liking it, but I hated Old Summoner, that's the only thing. I was not a fan of Old Summoner. I don't trust myself without steel. I didn't do that much. I'm gonna try to do it without steel, YOLO. Stay! It does no damage? Okay, let's do it. If I die, I'm blaming you, and I'm banning you out of my chat. I learned jobs by fire. First thing I do in stage, set up hotbars when you queue for dungeon. Yeah, that's me. That's me too, Whoopsie. I mean, that's how we learned. Sage and gear too. Gonna do well, absolutely. Assuming I'm here, but absolutely. It's my it'll be my Super Bowl, you know. Oh, what the fuck? It does nothing. It literally does nothing. What happened to you? What happened to you? Did you not update with Endwalker? The fuck, dude? The new Deep Dungeon is going to be wild and crazy. There's going to be lots of new people giving it a shot, but I'm sure there's going to be lots that are probably going to try to do it solo. And it would be really interesting if, like, Square Next even pushes further the idea of soloing, you know? Like, what if, like, achievements are different? What if the reward for soloing is there? It could be pretty insane with how, like, if they incentivize the idea of soloing even further, you know? Even just at its baseline, just releasing the rankings and just giving a new title, that alone is already, like, crazy. But, like, just imagine if they do even more than that, because you know, the popularity is a little bit more. It'd be crazy. I'm doing my rotation now. So you're gonna get Necro first? All good. Solo blue? We'll see. Makes me nervous though, if they put more emphasis on solo, then I hope they don't tone down Pelor. Well, I mean, I will say, okay, I'm gonna say this in a certain way, Loken, you know, just to kind of avoid a little bit of what's to come in Endwalker. So I'm gonna be kind of making this a little bit of dodging the topic a tiny bit. But looking at how the duels in Boja and how they handled those as a solo type of thing is nice to see, because maybe they are taking that a little bit more into the factor of things. So maybe the solo experience will be better, and that they don't tone it down, but they even make it harder. Stormbrewer, hello. What's up, dude? Thanks for the 4 months. I really appreciate that. So maybe they would increase. I mean, this is still side content, right? In the assumption they don't start putting like Relic in here, they can do whatever they want. The side content, they make it as hard as they fucking want. It shouldn't be a problem for anyone. Who cares? Don't do it. They haven't held back from. Yeah. No, they haven't. It's like they've gotten. It's like, especially with the duels, and again, I'm emphasizing the duels, but I'm also kind of alluding a little bit. But emphasizing the duels, they are pushing the envelope for solo fights. You know, they're making the solo fights more and more complex, more and more difficult, adding in these mechanics that you see in like fucking Ultimates and Savages. I think it's gonna be interesting to see what will happen. Garlic TN Almish, hello, how you doing? Oh yeah, that's for sure, Loken. I don't blame you at all for that. But then again, like I think the main factor when it came to WoW and that was that, you know, you had to do Torghast. As part of the game, you had to go and do Torghast, and that was the massive issue. Anything in this game that you kind of have to put into progression, there has to be a percentage clear rate, or a percentage way of people figuring out how to do it correctly. So... and if that doesn't happen, then yeah, it's a problem. Magic Floor 51, every boss solo is a challenge. Not even 51. I want it at floor 10. I don't want it at 51, I want it at 10. I should have healed more. Time to use the special button. Nice healing. Okay. The level 90 classes in Deep Dungeon will be great. I love to Primal Rend, and yeah! Oh, they're gonna be amazing. You know what's one thing that would make me so happy, would probably tear my hair out, maybe? Is if they introduce a boss in Deep Dungeon that's 2 enemies. And they do 2 things. And then you have to try to solo 2 things doing 2 mechanics at the same time. That would be probably the most entertaining thing I'll do in Deep Dungeon. Getting silver points? No, in Heaven on High, we get Magicites. So silver chests are extremely important in Heaven on High. They can give me the most important Pomander in the game. Imagine them leading into more things like yeah. Be careful, Detour. We are keeping the spoilers out of chat. I'll let that one through. But yeah, definitely. The creativity that they're putting into that's also why I'm kind of dodging the thing, because there's some of those things that are going to be that are in Endwalker and stuff that I'm sure people will eventually get to. But a lot of this stuff is an interesting take on the idea of soloing, so that's fair. Don't worry, don't take any offense to it. I'm just being extra careful here. Yeah, like honestly, guys, just don't take any offense to it. Just don't take. Oh wait, just don't take any offense if you know, something gets purged. We're being like super careful. I haven't looked at the warrior changes. They have leech at lower levels now. Yes. So one of the big ones they did, Wubsley, is raw intuition. Raw intuition is kind of like a mini Nescient. Actually, it's basically Nescient, I guess. Restores. Nescient restores with each weapon skill successfully delivered. Oh, wait, that lasts 6 seconds. Oh, it's shared. No, yeah, basically now, like, Raw Intuition does what Nescient did before. So like when okay, so watch this. I'm gonna pull this. I do inner release and then I do raw intuition. I'm gonna get 400 potency each hit here, because that is what it does now. So that's one of the bigger changes that you'll have with Warrior, more so in the lower floors. And then you have 2 charges on Onslaught, and Upheaval is on a cooldown, and neither of them use Gauge, so they don't use Gauge. So the only thing that uses Gauge is my Fell Cleave. So that's the other big change that you have on Warrior. I think everything else is basically the same. There's not too many other significant changes, but that's the main things with Warrior. Oh, and then inner release is 60 seconds, and you get stacks instead of it, you know, lasting an X amount of time. And it lasts 15 seconds, so I have 15 seconds to use 3 of them. They're actually calling Wubsy. They're actually calling no, at least they're actually calling Warrior a legit healer. Like it's just a healer now. Like I hear healers are like loving Warriors because they literally don't have to heal. They just do DPS. So solo experts at Warrior expansion. Raw intuition is great. Blood welling is ridiculous. Damn, solo experts in Warrior. Holy crap. Hope they don't nerf it. I mean, the potencies are like a set number. I don't think. Okay, whatever. I don't think they would. Quadratini 22. It's my lucky number. Hey man, thanks to Visa. How's Warrior? I'm adjusting to it, and you know it's gonna be. Actually, give me a second. I need to reply to a text message. It's gonna take. I'm really gonna feel it more later. So. How's Warrior this expansion pack? Well, from what I've heard on Warrior this expansion pack is that it is now a healer. If you like healers, if you want, you know what's really funny? Wasn't it like a while back before they announced Sage, people were like, oh, let's get a melee healer. We want a healer that's a melee. You know, change it up. A healer that's like Dancer and FF fucking 11. You know, that's what people were saying. Let's get the melee. Let's get a whole new job. Let's get a fucking melee healer. Well, they gave it to you, and it's called Warrior. Because you're healing all the time on Warrior. Literally. Now, I haven't seen it myself. Again, I hear stories, but that is what I hear about Warrior right now, and I think that's pretty funny. So exchange for... Yeah, they would be somewhere around there. There you go. There's your answer. Hello! Hello, how you doing? They were calling that... Yeah, with Nascent and stuff, but now you can do it even at lower levels. Kind of fun. Bird! I'm gonna really like this raw intuition though. This raw intuition is going to be really stellar later on. Yeah, I think if memory serves me right, pentamelded gear will be superior to like the gear you'll get next week from normal raids, and then it'll be enough to bridge the gap when you start getting savage gear. Like you will get a step up using crafted penta. Like it will be the best option. I don't think it would end up being BIS at the end of the day. But for like week 1, week 2, week 3, it will be BIS until you get the other tome stuff. You start loading out on the limited tomes. So I think that's typically how that works. So like from my experience working with raiders, they would typically ask for... They wouldn't ask for a full set. They would ask for very specific pieces that would complement one, the gear that they'll get for the week, and then whatever also came out from raid, and they can meld. So like they'd be building stats based on whatever they're focusing on. If I remember correctly, any of the raiders that I had made gear for week 1, I never was asked to make a full set. It was always pieces, like this ring, this earring, this hand, and this body, but everything else no. It was very well calculated. The first tiered release. Yeah, I'm not too versed in the number crunching. I'm completely like ignorant to that. But that is what I remember. Because I'm focused on the crafting, so I can craft. But I don't bother with Savage, so it's not really my thing. I don't look at the substats. Like, for instance, when I was building Black Mage, all I knew was to go fast Black Mage and shove spell speed as far, like, you know, as much as I possibly can. That's all I knew. I didn't look up anything. I'm just like, I like fast Black Mage. I didn't care if it sucked. I didn't care if it wasn't optimal. That's the way I wanted to play the game. So. This song is going to get my VOD muted, so enjoy it while it lasts. I like the idea of pocketing your gear by raids instead of buying it, but I understand keeping craft irrelevant. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, the crafted gear is gonna be there for more of the early raiders, the hardcore raiders. But also, like, to my Endwalker, it's useful to me because if I'm never going to raid, I will never get the raiding gear to begin with. And then this is my opportunity to stay somewhat relevant with everyone else. Like, yeah, I'm not going to be topping the charts, but I'm not going to also be, like, completely fucking useless, you know what I mean? Like, oh, you should have done this to be this, like, at least I'm useful if I ever wanted to step in and do some of their content, so... Alright, Hi Sound. Hey man, good luck again. Congratulations on Lone Hero. I'll catch you next time. Got all max out. What do you recommend on guild mail? Well, I don't know. You know what? You know what? Actually, something that I was thinking about doing, although I really wanted to keep it myself, Mr. Razzo. Sell materia. I spend so much money on materia, and I would bet you if first of all, either one, you're going to max meld, and you're already done, or two, that's not your priority, so you're not going to deal with melts. Just craft a lot of shit. Gather a lot of shit. If you gather a lot of the 1-stars, you're going to be spirit bonding like crazy. Sell those materia, because they're going to first of all be pretty expensive now. They're going to be very expensive when Savage comes out, because you're going to have people who will panic buy materia because they don't have the stats that's needed. There are stat guides out there to tell you what's BIS and what you need right now, but usually people don't go BIS until this stuff releases. They'll be like, okay, I'll just manage it. I'll manage it when the time comes and I'll adjust there, and you'll get people panic buying. So that's a decent way to make it. I am not really good at making gil right now because I pretty much make all my gil in Deep Dungeon though. Crafting gear is mainly for people looking for week 1, 2, 2, yeah. No, but it's mainly for me because I don't do raiding. So I look cool with my signature gear on me. Hey, I made this. Look at me. That's precisely that's the viewpoint that I have. Hey, going pretty good, T-Lock. Thank you. What's the meta for crafting stats? I'm gonna get back to you on that one, Quad. Part of the crafting gear is catch up so people can come back patch later. Also, yes, also that. What Kamori said is right. Very true too. YOLO. Hey Victor. Well, I'm adjusting. Once we get to 51, I'm gonna get a better idea, but I'm adjusting. So far, I'm learning the new ways of Warrior, and it's kind of nice. I'm kind of leaning towards I'm liking the 60-second inner release versus the 90, just because it feels like I'm doing more, but we'll see. Yeah, Hollow. Yeah, the legendary nodes are like crazy. You will spirit bond like a mad person. Have your own. I don't know. Crafting's entirely for you solo. Yep, for me. Okay, Quad. So when I personally meld, and bear in mind, Quad, I do not follow any guides. So you're going to get you're gonna get an answer to me that's not entirely optimal. But I always focus in on mostly CP, except if I'm gonna get like a +2 gain from CP on like, I think there is like 2 pieces on the left side. I think it's like the head and the hand or something like that, where I can't remember fully, but one of those I was only gonna get +2, but I wasn't going to hard cap, so like I just focused in on getting more stats out of control and craftsmanship. I think you will want to have more control, but you want to be careful because you don't want to lean too far into one direction, because the requirements for some of the gear needs, I think, both control or craftsmanship. Like for instance, for the legendary nodes, you have to lean pretty strong on perception, because that's the only stat that it's asking for, but it could change. They could ask for another stat. So if you lean too hard in one direction, you actually might just miss the requirement completely because you just had too much of one thing. Usually they balance out, but you know, when you're going for melds, you can really push it far into a certain direction, and then you have to remelt everything. So that's why, like for crafting specifically, what I will do is I will do a vast majority of the melds that are close to hard capping, and I would leave the body, and I'd leave the main hand and the off hand, because those can go in very different directions. I can go 75 or 80 points into one area. Actually, no. I can go about 70 to 80 in one area if I really wanted to. And if I do that incorrectly, then I have to redo the whole thing. So I just adjust on the spot. Gathering, though, like, it's a little bit easier to hit. And with Gathering, what I did was there was actually a legendary node. Actually, all of the legendary nodes give you a stat for the bonus, which I think was 3400 perception and almost 3300 gathering to get both bonuses on the node. So I adjusted my melds to match that requirement, which, by the way, is really high. Like, I nearly max melded in all my pieces just to reach those numbers, but I have some slots that I can adjust to. So I didn't go all the way, but I'm leaving certain things open in case the other requirements require me to go in a specific direction, and I can just pivot if I need to. Yeah, what Hollow typed in. It was like 3401 and like 3295 or something to get the thing. By the way, I will tell you this much: when I'm gathering with those stats, no one else has those stats right now on Kakar. Because you can tell, because they're not, or maybe I'm just using different buttons, but I'm getting the Gathering Boon every single hit, and they're not. And it feels nice because you're just getting extra every single time. It's kind of fun to see that. I'm not even using food. See, the thing is, I don't typically use food. Although I could use food, but I don't use food. So I just hard hit those stats, so I don't have to use food. Right now, well, I don't know what the tome gear gives. I usually focus on control, just guarantee high quality. They seem to have made it a bit easier for now. Yeah, that's the thing, Hollow. Like, that's why I'm loose on the melds, because it's like crafting is easy as shit. It's really annoying. I wish they make it harder. Ebelis, thanks to follow, welcome in. No, I was close, but time was the biggest thing. Oh, okay, Night Vision. Okay, so time got you, but it's okay. You know what? That's a really good run. I'm sure you learned a lot, so that's really good. Again next time. Hopefully, we go kind of all the way this way, so we can go all the way today and get you some good intel. That'll help you out. Inside over +1 to the +6. Getting 3443 gathering would get you +2, a hidden bonus over the +1 that's shown. There's another bonus for more gathering? Really? A hidden bonus further down? I could adjust my melts to get that. Avoid warriors in 90, those spell cleats hurt. Fight TBN! Let him eat that shield. But I typically don't pull warriors to begin with. This is to go even further beyond. Yeah, apparently. I don't know about the hidden stat. Interesting. Okay, I'm gonna keep that one in mind. Thanks for that. The thing that I had no reservations on pushing Perception is simply because the legendary node required Perception. And I'm like, okay, well, if you're gonna require Perception, then I better keep this bad boy high, because I'm sure it's gonna require it. So I certainly had no problem hitting that bonus at all. Now I don't know if I can hit. I don't know if I can actually hit that gathering one, unless I adjust my melts. But it's not a big deal. Yeah. You start keeping materia instead of selling. Well, I bought all my materia, so I am now at the point where I would like to keep my materia. I bought everything. Imagine they do those will have higher. Yeah, it will. So you're gonna probably get tier 2 likely holo. They're probably gonna add tier 2 legendary 2-star. And then you have to farm it up. But you still need the 1-star though. I'm pretty sure they're gonna add in a new one with the patch. On top of the mats, on top of whatever is potentially in scripts. So now I wish, you know what I would wish? Holo is that they would do us dirty and go old school and make one of the required materials from simply decenting. Because that's what it used to be. There used to be items that you had to craft where you had to decent. Otherwise you'd never get the item. I love that. I just want them to make it harder. Because crafting is just too easy right now, I'm sorry. Too easy for me. That's why the markets are a mess, because everyone can do it. It's them. That's the exit. Yeah, my decents are in good shape too. I know, Hollow. I know. Although, you know, that new ability they have at level 90 makes me wonder if it makes experts a little bit easier. Was my damage. No Poemanders of Strength took away. Oh, yeah. See, it's weird because 91 plus Night Vision usually shits out Shanks and Steals, but then there are times when it doesn't do that. So that's probably what happened on your run. Unless, you know, bear in mind, I mean, if you were skipping some chests, there's a possibility that it could be there. I mean, you're taking it from a scenario in my end where I typically do get to all the chests. That's why the statistics are like, okay, lots of Strengths and Steals. But, you know, depends. Yeah, same Dark Lord. I was leveling Fisher via the leaves, and you were getting, and I was doing the new spearfishing, and you were getting so much of the other fish, it just easily capped out once again my Culinarian. It's like literally like, I was literally like I was auto-decenting for like 20 minutes straight. The new spearfishing is so much fun. You know, it's okay. It's okay. It's like, it's great, but it's also, I don't know. Like, I guess I thought it would be more fun. It's just, it's more interactive. And I didn't really have a problem with old spearfishing. It's nice that you get so much fish out of it, though. I don't know, for some reason I thought it would be more to it. I don't know why, but I was doing it and I'm like, okay, it's not bad. And then and then for the leaves, I guess maybe because for the leaves, I had to sit there and just wait for the specific fish I wanted. So it started to get boring because I just wanted like I just wanted one fish. I don't know. Maybe I'm just old and odd. Yeah, salty. That's kind of how I would put it. Like it's fine. I don't know. I just thought it would be more like insane for some reason. I don't know. How's Warrior compared to Guard? I think Warrior is the best. Oh, see, Night Vision. This is where Endwalker. You have the Endwalker change. It may not have Nescient, but essentially Raw Intuition is Nescient right now. When I pop in Raw Intuition, I have heals. So watch. I'm gonna pull this Mimic. I'm gonna go Raw Intuition. I'm healing with each weapon skill. Look at that heal. And I get 3 heals. So I just healed for what did I heal for? Like 8k. And that's on a 25, so that's really good. And Warrior didn't need it. Like, this was not a necessary thing to have in Heaven on High at all. But now that it has it, I mean, it's going to be useful, you know? Like Warrior didn't lose anything from what I'm seeing right now. And I already thought it was the best tank, in my opinion, when it came to Heaven on High. Like, it was already the best tank. I found it more superior than Gunbreaker. But now it has that ability. How's his damage compared to others tanks? Heal chain. I don't know. That I'm gonna have to wait on because I just don't know. Can you all stop? No. Oh, I get on each hit. I got heal on each hit. I thought it was just one hit. Oh shit. Well, alright. There's that. Oh my god. Dude, Warrior's gonna be sick on multi-pulling. Are you kidding me? If I pull this whole room, I'm gonna feel like Bloodbath. With raw intuition. Nascent? I always say Nascent. Probably is Nascent. Nascent! Nascent. Oh, whoops, I didn't mean to hit you, I apologize. Sorry about that. It's crazy dungeons, no healer card. This is yeah, this is a little broken. Well, so the thing is, Night Vision, the thing that Warrior has a big advantage of, it's the fact that Inner Release gives you guaranteed critical and direct hit. That's the main thing that Warrior, I feel, has the advantage. Because no other tank will give you that. Like, you have no Mercy, you have Flight or Flight, you have Delirium, which is great, but it's not direct hit and critical at the same time. So you're getting sick amount of damage from IR. Dark side? Wait, what's... It's just damage up on the vest. Is that new? What's dark side? Every time I do a run, I get people coming mentioning Wednesday to quit. Thanks, man. We put some work into it. Alright, you fart cloud. Dark side's basically fight or flight. Ah. Put on the enemy. Oh yeah. That's right. The buff. Oh, I always forget about that buff. You know why I forget about that buff? Because I don't cater my rotation to it. Because I just hit it because it's there. Like, I think it would break my brain if I have to actually cater my rotation to get that up all the time. That's right. Are you kidding me? That's right. We can't watch the... yeah, I know. I feel bad for the... Because you know what? I remember Night Vision. Back in the day, man. Back when like, there wasn't even Heaven on High, or Heaven on High just got released. The EU contingent in Deep Dungeon was like non-existent. Like, there was barely anyone in EU. Barely anyone. Like, I had, like, when I was starting to get into more clears with Necromancer and other jobs in Palace of Dead, I legit could have taken an opportunity, because I had a character on Chaos or Light. I could have absolutely gotten like EU first for Necromancer, but I would never do that. Like, that's not fair. But that's how long it took, and then now you're seeing kind of an explosion with EU. We have so many awesome and amazing runners. I mean, if anything, when it comes to EU, Marcy was the one person who was always there from the beginning. But now you have so many European runners representing, putting out content, both on Light and Chaos. It's been an amazing thing to see grow from literally nothing to what it is now. So for sure, I'm very much respecting of the EU guys. And a couple of them are my mods too, because they put their time into it and everything, so... Very, very high respect for the EU community. It just sucks that my times are shitty. Like, that was actually the one thing that I was really happy about when we were doing early access. And the kind of the early streams, is because I got to see a lot of the EU guys. Very rarely. So... You should, Almrish. True! That's right, EU does have a slight advantage that they wake up towards the latter bits of the stream. Yeah, Loken, precisely. EU has been trashed by the servers and they're still pounding away. You put it on when you want to chill? I hope it is successful in allowing the chill. Hi! Hi! That's a dead fart cloud. Okay, let's go. Yo, you know what just crossed my mind, guys? What if in the... So right now, what I want to do is I just want to clear on Warrior. Just a normal clear. I want to see how it feels. We just, we make the adjustment to the job. We see how we do. I have a really good streak on Warrior. So I want to see if we can duplicate it. What I might start to think about, though, is the thought, like, if some of you guys saw when we did Dark Knight, I did the air quote, no Empyrean potion run on Dark Knight, but that gets stopped because of, like, Onra, and then I used the handful. Like, that might be something that we can now do on Warrior. That I can probably maybe get through on Warrior without using an Empyrean pod. And depending on how this run goes, it might be a very interesting thing to consider in the future. So, something to maybe just keep in mind. Well, I just want to do the normal run. Like, first of all, I want to get that baseline run to see what Warrior is gonna do on the baseline, to see what it's capable of, and then in my head I can start thinking about, oh, maybe we can pull this off, maybe we can give this a shot. So that can be totally in the future. It'd be interesting to see. We shall see. Okay, hold on. Sorry, my desk always gets weird. So I want it to lock and it never locks. Okay. I certainly will. You just clean your desk? I should do that at some point. That's a level of skill that just hangs over my head, like he can do it without saying. It makes for a funny discussion though. Did you know that you can actually not use any sustaining? So I mean, if you wanted to farm any sustaining potions, but it's not a practical solution for people. But it's still pretty funny. You can do it if you're crazy. Yeah, I'm curious. Ooh. Oh. Cleaving through the foes, yeah. Okay, cool. Yo, Almish, that is your wall, when you put the arts, you put your art wall up, is that wall painted, or is that a wallpaper? Because that would be pretty sick if that was painted like that. I really like your wall. Like I looked at that wall, I'm like, shit, that's actually really cool. It's paint? Wait, how did you do that? Was that like just paint that gives you like stars, or did you like modify it yourself? Like you just put like a fresh coat. Oh, so what do you do? That's like pretty fucking sweet. Oh, I don't have whatever the fuck that is still on. Gotcha. Does this mean Warrior might be able to clear it easily now? There have been a couple people who have done Warrior. I don't know. I don't have too much intel myself on Warrior. I do remember some discussion was that Warrior can survive an extra meteor now because of raw intuition, I think. I just don't know what that means overall, but yeah. So oh, what? That's okay. You know what's funny is I don't have to use intuition anymore. I don't have to use inner release anymore. When my GCD is coming up, I can use it at any point because I don't have to worry about clipping. Alright. Let me just before I go crazy. Okay. Gotcha. Thank you. I farm sinning, perpetually falling. Keep my stock out. Yeah. Well, like certain jobs, Screwbar will ask you to use a lot more, right? So, I mean, this will be a solid opportunity to not use any if I can help it. Let's pull you. Let's pull you. So if anything, I need to make sure I don't clip on tuition. Because that one I need to full heal on. I can't remember if I picked up another one earlier. Really? Compared to Warrior, that makes sense though. I said this today, you make those hard floors look easy and fast. I'm over here fighting a white mage for 3 minutes. Well, we'll see how Warrior conducts later, but I'm pretty sure the damage should just basically be the same. Although, I do feel like the bosses have less HP in comparison. Like, I think we are killing the bosses faster now. Across the board. So... Miss Siren, yo. Rogue of Light TV. Yo, what's up? How you doing? That's 2 to it, dude. You're gonna have an actual baby, and then you had 2 babies in here. Holy shit, dude. Got a fucking family. A whole fucking family. How is your EW, Siren? How's it going? If you're able to chat. I really appreciate that. Hey, how are you, dude? Yo, guys, my buddy Siren, Rogue of Light TV, she streams literally once a month. It's okay. She has very, very good reasons why. I joke with her a little bit, but she's literally about to give birth. Like, she could give birth right now. It's crazy. That's no joke, by the way. I'm not joking. She's like super pregnant. So I hope you're well. I hope you and the little one are well. I hope you're having a good EW. I ran into you. It was fun to run into you in one of the areas. Good to see you in game. Okay. Shit. Why are people texting me now? I gotta deal with text messages. Fuck. I'm gonna forget though. EWBA been able to beat it and get all the cracksters. You got all the cracksters up? Holy shit! Yeah, I got mine maxed out too. I just finished that out. I think yesterday or the day before. I was really happy. I was actually feeling pressure about that. I'm done with that now. So. It's okay. I'm giving you a solid excuse. It's fine. Oh, I know. Oh, I fucked up. I fucked up, guys. Imagine using an IR stack for your buff. Use that. Have I finished EW at all? Yep, I'm done with main story, so it's a lot easier for me to purge all of you. I'm kidding. But yeah, I've finished the main story, so it's all done, and I've been able to actually look at social media, which has been, like, I was joking about this, I think the other stream. I was totally radio silent on Twitter, except when I was posting my stream thing, but I wouldn't check anything on the newsfeed. And I avoided it for a whole week. I didn't look at Twitter for a whole week. And it was refreshing. It's like, oh man, it's like, I don't know what the fuck's going on, and it feels great. And then I finished main story, and I started looking at Twitter. I'm like, huh, maybe I should stop looking at this a little more often. So, Hey, it's nothing bad, it's just, it's Twitter, so it's Twitter. How's Reaper in Heaven on High? Reaper in Heaven on High is very good. I one-shotted on early access. We went in 1 hour after the service came up because it took me an hour to get in, and we one-shot that thing. That was great. Reaper is very strong. It's really strong. Some might argue even that it's abnormally strong, but it is very strong. So, you know, if you do have a liking for melee, it might be a really good job to try out what a melee is in Deep Dungeon, and to work at it like that. So, what does using a regular GCD actually? Yes, it does. So earlier, I've done it twice already, Wubsley. Earlier, I pulled with my ranged attack, and I had an IR stack, and it used one of them. And then I just had to GCD because I didn't have my buff up, and I used one of the stacks. So yeah, it does use one of the stacks. It's basically the definition of inner release, Wubsley, is that it would it will make your okay, grants 3 stacks of inner release, allowing for each stack allowing the use of beast gauge actions without cost, and guaranteeing that all attacks are critical direct hit. And it is for, I know it said weapon skills. Like, it's specifically weapon skills. Here we go. Berserk. Grants 3 stacks of Berserk, each guaranteeing weapon skill attacks. So, it's the weapon skill attacks that counts for it, and a range attack is a weapon skill, your GC is a weapon skill. It's very slightly OP and all content, has high season, super simple to play in it, yeah. Yeah. Big, yeah, with Jar Jar being said, yeah. I have IR up, so I should pull. Let's go you. Go you. Okay. Steal again. I'll just use that. Oh, I found the exits, I need to go back. I'm still missing some palms, so I need to go get them. Actually, let me burn it on you right now. Yo, let's go, Shonkus. Hey, I like, man, I am a big fan of Warrior. The crit direct hit is just sexy. It's really good. I really, really like it a lot. I've taken in Warrior 7 times Night Vision, and we've cleared 6 times. And the only time I didn't clear was because I ran back into an AoE on like floor 65, and it was a jellyfish, and I got one shot. So I don't really, I mean, you count that, but I didn't die because of RNG. I didn't die because of the game said no. I died because of myself. But you know, when you go 6 different times where RNG can go all over the place and you're still clearing, it kind of says quite a bit on Warrior. You know what I mean? Gaia, hello. You calling me old? I mean, I am. I had to clear it. Today was closed. If you had media patch, try one flight. It's a lot to have, but hopefully you can make it up. By getting like, even consider Night Vision. Consider having more in the earlier floors. If you can get through 81 to 90 cleaner, you might have those going into 91. You know, instead of having to rely on 91 to produce those results. I think Warrior is the best tank. For Palace as well. Palace I still have to see, because I really did not get a great feel with Warrior and Palace. So I need to do it again, but we'll see about Warrior. Now, Heaven on High, I'm gonna definitely say that, because I've had my experience with this shop, and I really like it. I'm excited. I'm gonna finally make your main tank. Wait, did you do tanks? I thought you were literally just ninja forever. Warrior's great. Although, I'm gonna be leveling Gunbreaker on Primal, so there is that. But that's the only one I have leveled, that's the problem. So I'm gonna have some Gunbreaker experience. I used to struggle with 71, big time, but this time I managed to full kit. Into, okay. Yeah, so that's the next prog. It's getting through 81 and trying to mitigate as much of the palms there. Yeah, getting full palms into 81 is humongous. That means you just gotta get through 81. I'm loving tanks with all tanks bonuses. Oh, I bet. I'm sure the tanks are of high demand. That is not surprising to me at all. Let's do a pull here. I've always had at least one of everything. I do. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Oh, Warrior's a good choice, for sure. Oh, I'm done. I was gonna hit something else and the exit opens. I'm like, yep, I'll leave you. I'll let you live today. Hey Rams, how you doing? Now Warrior gains HP back from Raw. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. It's like Nascent Flash. It is Nascent Flash at this rate. But what it means is what we're gonna kind of explore. Like, how am I gonna utilize it later is the big question. 6 seconds. 6 seconds. Yeah. 6 seconds. So, Siren, I better be hearing tales of you soloing expert dungeons in the future, okay? Hey, Villain. Thanks, man. Thanks to the Prime Gaming for 4 months. Heart. My heart is currently in a. It's in a. What would you call that? It's like a glass container with water. It's over there, like over here in this direction somewhere. I only pull it out for Palace the Dead. If it's not Palace the Dead, I don't put it in my body. No, it's not an aquarium. Like, there's more of a medical term to it. I'm in a mood. Well, someone was saying earlier that they were doing like expert dungeon solo on Warrior. I'm like, shit, dude. That sounds amazing. Maybe I might want to do that one day. That's a big word, Angel Sky. Hey, what's up, man? How you doing? Oh, okay, I'll pull. When you think new one drops? Well, historically, if you want to use history, historically, Deep Dungeon had always released on the 3.5 patch. So Palace of the Dead was 3.35, and Heaven on High was 4.35. And to follow that up, I believe Boja was 5.35. So if you want to go by historical reference, then it would be 6.35. However, you know, things can change, things can alter, whatever, so we don't know, but I'm thinking 6.3 around there, just using logic. I was busy getting confused trying to figure out what I need to do to get a certain relic I want. Okay. Gotcha. Hope you're doing well, man. Memzix. Don't think I said that right. Thanks for the follow, I appreciate it. Welcome in. What? How could you? You foul beasts. Oh, well, there's another one. Oh, yo, let's do the raw intuition. Yeah, let's go. Heal back. Hit the wrong button. Heal back. Ice Cleaver! Hey, thanks for the 4 months as well. Yo, thanks for these resubs, guys. It means a lot. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for the continued support. Y'all are helping me and further enjoy what we do here and keep me motivated. What's my job count? I don't open sacks, so... Oh, I missed the intuition. I don't open sacks, so that's you know. I gotta... See, I missed your stream. When did you stream, Siren? Monday. Also, thanks for the hype chain, guys. Also, Thunderfist. Hey, first time Prime sub. Thank you so much for that. I really appreciate that. First time subs are awesome. So, yesterday. Yesterday was Monday. Monday. Yesterday. I was working, so I couldn't see your thing, and I have to probably, I think it's probably a month's up again, so... I have to do my anniversary thing, but... Yesterday... Oh shit, yesterday's Wednesday! Wow! Okay. I know my days. I know what day of the week it is. It's Saturday. Okay, yeah, I was still working on Wednesday. I was still working on Wednesday. I saw you go live, I'm like, shit, I can't tune in. And I think by the time I got home, you were, like, done, so, like, rip me. I'm a goof today? Yeah, probably. You know what's really interesting? I mentioned this before, that, like, I've been having, like, slight issues with sleeping, kind of. Like it's basically not the sleep I want to have. Does that make sense? Like, I know I've slept better, and I'm just not sleeping well. But with Endwalker here, and like the amount of time I want to play this game, and then I get so exhausted I have to go to sleep, I actually feel like I'm getting better sleep. But then at the same time, my sleep, like, I don't really recall my sleep being like shit, but I'm still like really tired sometimes, and I'm like, what the fuck? Still don't understand what's going on. So it may not be sleep. That is my problem. It might be something else, but that's a whole different story altogether. Could have been helping you too. Yeah, it's just, you know, you just get exhausted, like, go figure. Sleep when you're exhausted. What a concept. Pulling the entire floor about Steel and Strength? I imagine Chunk is, I'm just kind of lazy. I don't want to kind of do that, so I'm just lazy. I could, but, I don't know. The idea of keeping my Empyrean potions in check is kind of ideal. Better sell all the knife picks you can before Cross-Center releases. There's only 7 million over at Elemental. Well, the data centers are only like regional. I have a couple sitting there, but I'll see. I might try to sell them because I need some cash. I spent a lot of guild today. Oh, I spent a lot of guild this expansion so far. It's hard to sleep at the end, and it's hard to sleep at the end, and so I wear myself out. Yeah. It is funny how that works. I don't know, for some reason I'm also angry at myself. It's like, man, I want a game. But my body's just like, no, you gotta go to sleep, dude. I'm like, fuck, dude, no, I want a game. I feel like my age is catching up to me. Is that 3 of them? Are you fucking kidding me? This feels stupid. What the fuck? Warrior's ridiculous. Oh my god, dude. 3 enemies, no problem. Sight. You heard I was gonna replay Remake? Where did you hear that? I did always want to replay it on PC. Like, I've always said that. Just when am I gonna do it is more the question, but I didn't pick it up yet. But I will, like, I really want to. And play it on PC, man. Oh, I'm gonna have so much fun on it. On Discord? Man. You're like more, like, for you being like, fucking literally about to give birth, you are way more conscious than I am. Holy shit. You love 7 music. Oh, hold on. You love 7 music, battle music. Which one's your favorite of all time? Torn between 7 and 4. 13 for me is really up there. And the stuff from 7 Remake for me is also up there, but they're like literally the same composer, so it makes sense to why I like both of them, but yeah. Yeah, true. I need a heart installed. River Spirit, thanks for the follow. You're right, maybe it's the heart that I need installed. Are you kidding me? 13-2 Chocobo theme? I should... Oh, is that... Wait a minute, is that Chocobo theme like the heavy metal one? Is that the one? Because I don't remember what it is, but I feel like that's the one. It's the heavy metal one? I kind of remember it, yeah. Like this whacked out version of Chocobo theme. hold on, I'm actually gonna go back because I'm still missing a raising. I want to check the gold chests over there. Hey guys, thanks for the hype train. Really appreciate it. Thank you. I hope if anyone got some emotes, if they're available, I hope you enjoy them. Okay. We're not gonna check silvers because if they're mimics, then it becomes a problem. We do have the super special, let's all look away from the room version of the, Sometimes they will all look in one direction. I don't know what they're watching. There must be like a drive-in movie over here, but sometimes they do that. It's because they basically spawn on top of each other and they can't move. So like those guys will... I could sit here for 30 minutes, they will never move once. Ugh. You know, I should probably gear my Black Mage up with like whatever I could get crafted wise. Because I do want to do the raiding next week, just for the story. But I have like no gear right now, because I don't even care about the gear. And I'm not getting the what do you call it? The tome stuff, because I'm just not getting tomes right now, because, you know, I just keep going back to classes that are not capped. Night vision!
Wub, wub, wub.
Wub, wub, wub. Yo, thanks for the 3 months night vision, I really appreciate that. Thank you for the continued support. Alright, pre-game's almost over. Once we get to 51 plus, Deep Dungeon will be how I remember it. I like the emote. Ooh, steal. I'll use it when I'm on my way up. Not gonna lie, it is really nice to have Onslaught not use Engage. So I can just use it whenever the hell I want, and I do like that a lot. What's a good Empyrean gear level for you to start soloing? Hey Charlie. 70 is a good one. Around 70. Like if you're still leveling it, around 70 is a really good area to start. Because you're not skipping silver chests, so you're gonna upgrade on the way up, and you probably get up to like 90s by the time it's really important. 70. I was running one of the X trials and I haven't even bothered by Stone accessories yet. Are those the first you go for? Are those like the priority ones, I guess? Yo, Syrian. Oh, but you're busy. You've got literally life. I remember your beginner's guide to raiding on YouTube. Are you gonna make another one? You probably don't have time though. But it would be like such a good opportunity, right? Because I think your video did pretty well. Syrian did a video towards the end of last expansion about like a beginner's guide to gearing up raiding, because she does a lot of raiding. So she certainly has the experience and the know-how of how to approach it. So yeah, several years in no time. Yeah, you gotta make the script, you gotta do the recordings. Yeah, and like I said, you have literally life, so it's you know, it's a thing. But a couple shorter ones gathering. Yo, you gonna do TikTok, dude? Yo, Siren, hit that TikTok crowd. Shove it into a 10-second TikTok. Zip, hello. We are doing a solo challenge. So if you're familiar with Deep Dungeon, you typically Deep Dungeon you go in with 4 people, but you have the option to actually go in by yourself. And we are trying to do it by ourselves. I do it on a variety of jobs on my end, but that is what we're trying to do. And it is mostly a challenge. It's really all it is. It's a challenge However, if you do it solo, there is a special title for specifically doing it solo. The one you get in this place, Heaven on High, the title you get is Lone Hero. And the one I have on, oh, I shouldn't have done Raw Intuition. The one I have on is from Palace of the Dead. Doing 1 to 200 solo in Palace of the Dead, you get the Necromancer. So it's pretty rare titles. And there are leaderboards as well. You actually get a score at the end of your runs, and you can actually pretty much kind of compete against other runners to see how you do in the run. So that's what that is. Do I main Warrior? No. Now, I do like Warrior in this content a lot. I am a big fan of this job. My current main in PvE though is more Black Mage. That was what I actually took it into main story, Black Mage. But no, I don't main Warrior. This is actually the very first time I've taken in Warrior this expansion. And we go right into this content, so... I don't have TikTok, but it would be perfect for like random tips. I know, I don't have TikTok either. Like, you know, TikTok is a I've been I've been kind of thinking about it. I don't know, like, if it could go anywhere, but it is an interesting thought, since it is a very popular social media. Is Necromancer still the rarest title in the game? Well, if you're talking about battle titles, you know, specifically battle titles, then you could certainly make the argument that it is a very rare title. This thing does like nothing, holy shit. Easy. Alright. It's been growing on you. I don't look at TikTok because I don't have an account. But again, like the idea of like I've been venturing into making more the videos on Twitter, which have been going pretty well for, you know, I set it on a low bar though, but it's been getting pretty good response on Twitter. Here's the annoyance about putting a video on Twitter. I can't do it from my computer because Twitter has like a very specific file type, and it also has to be under 2 minutes and 12 seconds, I believe. So I actually have to put it to my phone, and then I have to tweet from my phone to get a video up on Twitter. So it's actually pretty annoying. But with that being said, it's still an interesting thing to look into. And it would be a lot easier to make content for right now. Yeah, Twitter video upload's such a pain. Just putting, yeah, no, it is. It's stupid. So that's my way out, is that I put it on my phone, and then I do it from my phone. I don't have to worry about anything. And it's like literally the same file type, by the way. That's why it's stupid. Because I would take the file from my computer, and if I try to put it on Twitter, it will tell me the file type doesn't work. And so I take that file, I put it on my phone. No edit, no adjustment. I just put it on my phone, and then I upload it from my phone, and it's perfectly fine. I don't understand it. Like, I literally don't understand why that happens. But that's how I posted every single video on Twitter. Yeah, I don't get it. What's the rare fishing boat one? The world-class troller. Hey, so I saw there was a guy that was absolutely tearing up the HoH leaderboard with some massive scores. Is there a potential scoring factor that might be unknown for? I don't know. You would want to hope that the person puts out a video or something, but I don't know. Scoring is not my forte in here, so I don't know. Hey Sig, what's up, man? Is that a Chayla? Oh yeah, that is a Chayla emote. Am I going for the clear tonight? Yep, we're going all the way. It's actually one reason I started on 21 today, because I wanted to kind of end a little bit earlier. It wasn't really necessary for me to do the full run, because we're just taking footage. I'm trying to just take footage and also understand the new warrior, because I will want to do comparison videos. It's actually been something a lot of people have been asking for, like a tier list. Well, I'm not going to really do a tier list, but like comparing what it was in Shadowbringers till now. And so running these jobs back, the old jobs, this gives me footage. And when I get the time, I can start comparing what it was to my old VODs. And I think that'll be very useful info. So. You're sleepy enough to tempt bed again? Okay. Siren, my dear, have a wonderful night. Keep me posted with everything, but it is always lovely to see you. I still catch you around. Hopefully I can catch one of your streams if you pop it open. Yeah, have a wonderful one. Thank you, sir. I shall catch you around. Guys, again, check out Rogue of Light. She like it. Like I'm not saying it as a bad thing at all. Like that she streams once a month. Sometimes that gets taken as like a jab. Like she literally is only capable of really streaming once a month because of the fact that she's about to give birth, literally. But she tries her best, and if you do check her stream out, you're gonna have a lot of fun. She's got a very, very awesome personality, so I really like her streams when I can catch her. Ah yes, heaven on high. This is what I know you as. Oh! Oh! Did you see that heal back, dude? What the fuck? Oh my god, warrior. Dude, I was at half HP, I'm fully back, I didn't even use a potion. What the fuck? I was unable to back to Wix time. Did I do... Wait. Hey, Elementus. For which? I have a world first in Sage. And I was the first to do the full Reaper run 1-to-100. But I wasn't the first to hit the shrine for Reaper. But I was the first to do the full run, which I'm really happy about. Alright, Mimic, let's go. Let's see if it was, didn't know if it was. Yeah, it was official. It is official. There are now 4 clears of Sage, but it was official. When the scores updated, I was the only one with a clear that day, so that's as clear cut as it could be. So I was really happy with that. See, this stuff is taking as long as it usually does. No different to me. Oh, you know what doesn't work anymore? IR Vengeance doesn't work anymore. So I can't use Vengeance and use it with IR anymore. Oh well. Not a big deal. So that means like the monk strategy to do IR into their triple threats, that's not a thing anymore. Is that a Chayla? Hey, what's up, Chayla? How you doing? Chayla, how are you doing? How's your EW going? Holy shit! What the fuck, that heal, dude? Like, healed like half my HP by going Storm Path into Raw Intuition. Jesus. Kinda hung over. Whoa. We partying? We partying across the world? Damn, dude. Alright. You have to go to a work drink party. I have a work party tomorrow, although we won't be drinking. Oh, I forgot to... Okay, hold on. I forgot to respond to a text message. I knew I'd forget. Sorry. Give me a second, guys. Never text and drive or do Deep Dungeon. Okay. Good morning, Pin. Pin, are you also hungover or no? Just the waifu. Have I already tried New Monk and Summon runs? No, I really would like to. I would say maybe in the next 2 weeks we look into it, Elementus. I really, really would like to. It's just there are other things I'm taking a priority on right now, so. You know what's really funny? I would barely use Raw Intuition before. Like, I really would not use it that much. I just was like, ah, here we go. Now it's going to be such an important piece of this puzzle to use this ability. my god. Look at that heal back, dude. I didn't use anything. No defense, no nothing, just all raw intuition coming in. Good lord. Okay. Monk is interesting. I can't wait. I was really a big fan of Monk before, so... Pretty normal to drink these things with hands. I thought maybe I would not, but peer pressure. Gotta love that peer pressure. So far so good. We just started onto the actual floors. Like I don't really, like, you know, the floors before this are just like whatever pregame. Now this is the actual Heaven on High. So far, you know, it's been going pretty well. What job do you feel is best for soloing stuff like this? Well, in Heaven on High, the one we're doing, Zip, it is popular for tanks to go in. Now I will give you a big disclaimer, is that I am kind of reserving a definitive answer, only because a lot of the jobs changed and we have stat squish. So we are still kind of in a discovery process of feeling out like what the jobs are how they feel now versus how they did before. But in general, the tanks should still really be fine. The tanks really didn't change much. So you really shouldn't be like all of a sudden like tanks will become shitty. Like that's not gonna happen. The question you would pose now, what are the jobs that have been changing now? Would you raise up a little bit to like maybe closer to what tanks feel like? And Reaper is one job that's something that is very interesting to take a look at, because their output of damage is extremely high, and it might make up for some of the downfalls Melee has with their lack of defense and whatnot. Now I'm not sure I would put it as high as like say Palace. For Palace of Dead, I think Reaper really gets a good reputation there, because it is like so powerful in Palace. I think its power is not as visible in Heaven on High, but it's more not a problem of the job. It's more that something like the tanks get more of their kit, and they get more of a resemblance of what they do damage-wise. So that's why tanks in here are going to be popular, were popular, and should still be popular. So, yeah. And by the way, I'm saying tanks. I'm not just saying Warrior, not just Dark Knight. I mean, Gunbreaker was the popular one in Shadowbringers. But really, all 4 tanks are going to give you a good experience in here. There are going to be small differences between them, but in reality, if you're good at specifically Paladin, you're good at specifically Gunbreaker, you won't feel like you're being handicapped versus the others. I like Warrior a lot. It's very big damage. It's my type of style, but I wouldn't necessarily say it's significantly better than the other tanks. It's just my preference. How does Red Mage feel for Palace after the change? Trashful. My experience with Red Mage, and this is I would say that this is pretty definitive. Red Mage, in its main, like how much damage it does and whatnot, feels exactly the same like it did before. Nothing surprised me with how much damage I was taking or how much damage I was dealing. The bosses and the enemies kind of all died exactly how I thought they would die, like nothing that was off. Although I do want to take my footage and kind of go side by side and see it like really like without going off of feel. I want to go with evidence. Haven't been able to do that. Might take me a little bit of time to do it, but that's what I would like to do. Now, in terms of its changes, like with the charges to its gap closer and displacement, the changes to magnification, the changes to acceleration, I like all those changes. The fact that you can have 2 charges for displacement, now that you have engagement, now that you have corpse that can go 2 charges, that is a fantastic change. You feel so much more mobile. You also feel like you're doing a little bit more damage because you have 2 charges, so that's kind of a nice feel. I am a big fan of current Red Mage, so it feels, you know, this is historical for Red Mage, by the way. Red Mage really has never gotten nerfed over the course of the time that it's existed. It's always gotten just like little tweaks that it's gotten like a little bit better every single time. And I would say that's no different now. It's just gotten a little bit better now. You know, you're not losing anything. Oh, and then of course the one that I should definitely mention, I should not forget, is the fact that you have Sleep. And Sleep is extremely useful in Deep Dungeon in general. And having that ability now when you never had it before is massive. And we did take a huge advantage of Sleep when I was doing that run on Tuesday. So, yeah, it's certainly upgraded from what it was in Shadowbringers. But it's still fundamentally the same. So, like, if you have Like, if you were kind of cautious about red mage because of like procuring, if you don't like the idea of dual casting, well, that doesn't change. It's still exactly the same. So, you know, if you hated it before, you're probably still gonna hate it now. It's not drastically changing. So, what is this chest? Serenity. Paladin can instant cast 70 now. Yeah, that's what I heard. How do you find Sage overall? Awesome. I want to level Sage. Like, I want to actually take it into PvE content. That's how much I actually enjoy the job. And I've never healed in PvE content before, so, you know, pretty excited. Although, I'm probably going to be leveling Sage on Primal, not on my Aether Elf, just to point that out there. I think what I'm gonna do on Primal is I'm gonna level Gunbreaker and Sage almost simultaneously, and have that over at Primal. And then here on Aether I'll just have whatever the hell I want to do. Whatever the hell the wind takes me. Are Dragoons any good for soloing harder stuff, or should we be better? Well, better or worse is still kind of a subjective thing. Is it? Like, here's the thought. If you suck at Warrior, but you're godlike on Dragoon, there's more than likely a chance that you'll do better on Dragoon. You know? It's possible. It may not be probable, but it's possible. Now, Dragoon before, again, this is speaking from Shadowbringers, I don't know how it is now, but Dragoon did have a naturally higher defense, and that was noticeable. So it was kind of a nice feel when you were engaging, because, you know, you didn't actually, like, melt as fast as, like, another melee did. So that's a nice kind of feel on that one. But, you know, jump memes, you still have to deal with jump and understanding when to use jump, because you can absolutely die from doing just incorrect jumps. That changes nothing in soloing. But in essence, Dragoon was pretty good. I did not like the job too much in Shadowbringers. I just did not like the whole Blood of the Dragon concept. But now that it technically doesn't really have it anymore, I might actually like it a little bit better. So I'm not gonna deal with this room because I don't have items. You're welcome. Kill myself on floor trying to do landmine shenanigans on Sage. Oh. You know, what's a little bit tricky, Wubsley, when I was handling landmines in Sage, you do have to kind of keep in the back of your mind that Sage's shields are like not as powerful as like a Scholar shield. And not to mention with Scholar you have Excog, which is humongous. I mean, maybe you can use Hema for a thing, but that's a big cooldown for that deal. But yeah, like what I think I tried to do was I always got ready with another like heal there after the shield. I would make sure the shield was fresh, and then step on the landmine and then go for it. But I would say it's not particularly comfortable. It's definitely doable, but not the most comfortable thing to do on Sage. And against Scholar, it certainly was superior in that department. I'm glad they made Blood of the Dragon passive. Can't wait to go back on Dragoon and Paladin. Hell yeah, Shayla! Can't wait to see you go back into it. Did the changes to IRRs help as much as it did, or is it mostly the same? Well, Daitsu, you know what's one thing I actually proposed about 20 floors ago? Hey Trashful, thanks for following your beach thing. I'm not sure if you know that I did a no potion run on Dark Knight in here, and it's like quotation marks, no potion run. I used like 19 to get through, but I mean that's still extremely minimal. Mr. Razzo, thanks for the follow as well. I dare say it might be possible to do a no potion run on Warrior. Maybe even way better than Dark Knight. Like, I think it might be possible, and I think it might be even better. So it's something I might explore in the future, and something I'll get a feel for today. But this is a massive difference from what it was in Shadowbringers to what it is now. I don't know if I could have ever done a no potion run on Warrior in Shadowbringers, to a certain point. But now, because of Raw Intuition, I think it's very possible. So we'll definitely see it, and I am very impressed with the Raw Intuition change. Like, the healing that I'm getting back from it is insane. Like, you're getting like half your HP back from using it once. Not to mention you're getting damage mitigation. Like, it's crazy. Yo, what's up, Wetmog? Also, Mr. Razza, hey, thanks to the Prime Gaming. Really appreciate it. That's a first-time sub. Thank you for supporting the stream. You could use that literally anywhere. You're like, nah, dude, I'll just do it here. Thank you. Hey, Wetmog, good evening. How you doing? Oh, I used the wrong button. I was supposed to go to my buff, and I didn't. Fuck me. Fuck me. Gotta use that upheaval and cooldown too. Oh, the upheaval change. Like, I'm still kind of getting used to some of these changes. I'm still sitting on upheaval and my onslaughts, and I really need to use them way more often because, you know, they're just cooling down. And I can't even use them in IR anyway, so I gotta kind of get used to that. Crafting levels and materia! I bought my materia, and I don't regret it. I bought a lot of materia, and I hope I can make that money back. Desi! 18 months? You are another 18-month sub. Thanks for the 2 Twitch
18 months of the best climbing experience.
Aww.
Thank you.
No thank you, Desi. Thank you for the continued support. 18 months in a row. Holy shit, man. I hope you're doing well. Jar Jar, I can imagine, man. I can imagine. We might try to push the envelope on that. Like if we're in like a situation, not like this one. This is actually pretty stupid because I don't have abilities. But if we're in like a tough situation like that, I might try to see what we can do on Warrior just to push the envelope to see. Take a death on purpose, you know? Did I pentameld? Almost. I wouldn't say I'm necessarily BIS Wetmog, but I was hitting certain numbers. So like crafting, I pentamelded everything almost except my... I think I did not pentameld my pants and my boots, because the way I melded my pants and my boots and pants, is that it left over, either I get either 10 craft or I get 10 control. And that's the last meld. And I kind of don't know which direction I want to go to, so I left it open. I don't think I pentamelded my body, because I usually don't, because I use that to adjust, depending on what we need requirement-wise. And I don't meld my main hand and my offhand until like last like emergency, like okay, I really need to meld to get a certain stat, so I'll use my main hand offhand. But that's pretty much what I left. Everything else is penta. I did all the my right side is completely, and then my gathering are mostly, except like they're mostly melded. They are over melded, but a vast majority of them are into 5. They're like 3 or 4. And I was hitting the node stats. Like if you do the legendary nodes, they have bonuses on them. And then I was informed there's actually a hidden bonus for gathering, so I might try to push gathering even further. But there's basically like 3400 is the node bonuses that you need on legendary, so I actually catered my meld to reach those stats without food. Yeah, Wetmog, yeah. Saki, what's up? Trashful, you too. Thanks for the Prime Gaming. I really appreciate that. It means a lot. First time sub. I appreciate you enjoying the content, so thank you very much for that. What's up, Saki? How you doing? First time watching since Endwalker. Hey, Lenny Spencer. Does Deep Dungeon difficulty feel about the same as the number changes? It feels about the same. There are adjustments, 20 Spencer. We do have some adjustments that are notable. However, in the grand scheme of things, it is the same difficulty. It is hard when it needs to be hard. It's a little bit easier when you think it should be easier in the earlier floors, but generally speaking, the quick answer is that it's the same. Which is really nice. Like, in the end of the day, man, it's nice, because no one would feel cheated out of the title, whether you make the argument of, oh, you got it in Endwalker, or something like that. I don't think anyone will say that, and there is almost, like, no reason to, because it really is not that much different. I feel it's a little easier with some changes. Yeah, like, in Heaven on High, so speaking specifically Heaven on High, 20 Spencer, 1 to 50 is a lot easier. It is noticeably easier. But starting at this set, 51 plus, it feels a lot more normal. However, something that I do want to investigate is the bosses. Because it seems like the bosses have less HP. And I think across the board, we are killing the bosses slightly faster than before. So that's something to note, but everything else feels kind of how it felt before. Yeah, Lone Hero back in ARR. Show the receipts. You gotta give me some receipts, dude. You gotta give me the receipts. Got my back in FF11. Yeah, all you had to do was log in FF11, you were a lone hero. Pretty good, just finished work. Nice job. Let's go. Yeah, in the future. Psych. Ooh. Make the boring floors over faster, keeps the challenging floors higher. Yeah, that's what I think. That's my perspective as well, Stormbrewer, and I have no argument there. You know, it might actually be, it might create more of an entry point for people trying to do Heaven on High specifically. Because you're not dealing with the craziness of those floors. Like, you might actually not get discouraged to keep going in the run, so it's kind of nice. Steal. I gathered enough for 200 BSM collectibles. It'll give me... Yo, let's go! I have not done that wet mog. I will. I haven't gotten to that point yet. Because my priority right now... Okay, here's my priority. So my gathering and my crafting are all done and melted. I need to finish up my retainers. And I need to level Summoner to 90. Because it is one of my retainers and I need access to that retainer. So that's my priority now. So while I'm doing that, I am farming legendary nodes in between. I'm actually handling 2 of them, so I don't go crazy. And I'm doing fate farming in between. And I'm doing fate farming, so that opens me up to materials as well. So like, this process that I do of leveling and working things out and gearing in, it's almost like this complex system that I do, that you're doing like literally 5 different things all at once with a certain way of doing it. I love it. Fates for the crafting, leveling Summoner for Retainer, leveling the retainers right now to get them to 90, and then later on, once that's all done, then I get all the scripted things pre-farmed, and then I'm kind of done, and then I want to do trusts, and the reason I want to do trusts is 1, I always do trusts, but 2, I want to desynth on trusts to get all those items and desynth them, so it's like, a lot of things all together. Hey lady! Chalice! Hope hey, I will check it. I'm bad. Dude, I haven't walked into the FC house in like forever, Chalice. So I apologize. I did see a message come in there, but... Chalice, I hope you're doing well. Yo, Chalice. I mean, you know... I'm sure you're busy where you are, but... Place hasn't changed? Yeah, I know. We're lazy. My moderator, Chayla, she is supposedly American, but she lives in Japan as well, and she speaks very fluent Japanese. And Miss Lady in chat, Miss Chalice is an old buddy of mine who is, I think you're still teaching in Japan, right? She's a teacher in Japan, so... yeah, supposedly. She sounds American, but... I'm still being laughed at. I'm still at the beginning expansion. I'll play one this evening. Okay, sounds good. Well, you know, I'm not sure how much you watch Twitch, Chalice, but we are keeping it spoiler free. So for someone like you, you know, we got you covered here. I am avoiding any mention of anything with Endwalker. Generally speaking, I mean, we're talking about crafting and BIS crafting, but at least we're not talking about the story. So, yeah, Chalice is an old buddy. And yeah, it's I am super jealous of the fact that you guys get to live in Japan, like honestly, but not to mention the fact that you guys speak the language as well, like that's more so, like you actually sound useful. Like if I go to Japan, I'm gonna do shit. I'm gonna be super tourist, you know? Never wanna go home. I'm gonna get my feet in Japan one day. It's on the bucket list. He wants to learn Japanese, he loves anime. Well, he's already learning Japanese. Did you tell him that? Say, good, watch more anime, son. There's your Japanese lessons. Still doing my old lawyer rotation. Chaz, thanks for passing by. It's really good to see you. Thank you so much. It is always lovely to see you. I want to go to Japan. He'll be my tour guide. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, dude. Tell him to find you some arcade games. Arcade games. Oh my god. Tell him to find you some arcades so you can play the better games out there, because we don't have shit in America. Arcades. What are arcades? Gigantic shopping malls. You know what pissed me off as a kid? was when I was little and I would go to I would travel and shit, and you would see the word arcade. I would get so excited, but then they actually meant just a shopping complex. But that's what it meant. It didn't mean a whole bunch of fucking games. It meant just a whole bunch of shops, and I got so upset. I'm like, what? I wanted to go to an arcade. It's still subpar, but I can order food, stay places, and understand conversations. Yo, Chayla, Chayla in chat, she, for her job, she translates, English to Japanese and back and forth. She's actually done a couple videos for us, in Japanese, and it's really awesome, so... It is such a cool thing to be able to do. Oh, look. I wish they nerfed you, bitch. Fucking robot. Hey, Southerner. Yeah, I know, it's cool. I know, I'm just, it's rare for me to know, someone who, the Americans that are living in Japan. I just think it's such a cool thing to do, no matter what job you have, and I'm just really jealous. I was really jealous. I guess, maybe, if we do even better with, streaming and shit, I could literally be anywhere in the world. All I need is a fucking connection. And that'll be pretty sweet. But we got a lot of work to do for that. I know, eventually. Yeah, Chayla, absolutely, and you know, I'm still sorting out what we're gonna do for this expansion, but you know, I'll probably be calling on you again in the future when the time is right. I was also talking with Adorable Sapling, who I'm sure is lurking, but I wanted to get them to see if I wanted to go any closed captioning as well. So I kind of have I kind of have a whole bunch of things there, knowing that I can tap into if needed, but I'm still sorting out so many things. There's so many ideas in my brain right now, and I currently just don't have time, but it's okay. It's understandable, because I really want to work on Endwalker, but soon I'll have the time. Oh, fuck me. I don't have stun. Have I tried Summoner yet? I have. I'm currently leveling Summoner via Fates. So I've gotten a little bit of the feel for it. My Summoner currently now is 86. I got from 81 to 86 today on Fates alone. And I'm having a lot of fun with it currently. So I still doing martial. I am, yeah, I'm still doing that. It was quite the experience, Chalice. Trying to do that during the pandemic, but we managed. It was actually pretty interesting because I felt like my experience on Twitch and streaming aided me in doing Zoom classes, but still doing it. Did they say that when the... Nope, not yet. Now, they did say that they're planning on it, but we have to wait for the first live letter for any idea on potential deep dungeon. Yeah, I appreciate that. I will say though, it's not wonderful in my area, so it's still a bit of a concern. But for the most part, I mean, all you really need to know is that I'm fine. My immediate family is fine. No issues at all, thankfully. So, and I'm personally keeping myself literally as safe as possible. You know, knock on wood, I have not gotten sick in 2 years. And I'm definitely going to attribute that to wearing a mask literally 24/7 when I leave the house. So I'm gonna hopefully stay that way, because it's kind of nice not being sick, not gonna lie. Dance is great fun too. I've been hearing everything's fun. Everything is fun, man. Monk, Bard, I've been hearing so many good things about Bard, and Bard is one class I will maybe investigate for Palace, because it seems like it's a lot better now for Palace. So there's a lot of jobs that I want to get into, and I will eventually. It's a good problem to have. We have so many jobs to go for, we have so much content to go through, there's no need for me to rush this, man. We got a lot of content. It's crazy how much less we get sick now because of masks. Yeah, isn't that interesting? Huh. What a concept. I plan to use a mask for quite some time. I plan to use a mask forever. It was just, you know what was really shitty? And this will get slightly personal, but in the initial bits of the pandemic, what really sucked was that I felt like I couldn't use a mask in the beginning because it was like a bad stereotype, you know? It was a really bad stereotype. So I was essentially fearful for using a mask, but now I don't give a shit. It's more accepted first and foremost, but I don't think anyone will ever think of the stereotype anymore, which is grateful, because it was really annoying in the early days. Yeah, like, it would be, like, my choice in the early days of the pandemic was just not to leave the house. Because I would have preferred to not use a mask. But for me being Asian, essentially, you had to worry about that type of thing. So, also loving Dancer says Detour. I chuckle every time press band 4 and hearing the eagle call. I should listen to that more. Yeah, I was watching. I know Celine was doing some Dancer on her end, but I'm so like ignorant when it comes to the job. Like I don't really understand the job past 70. That's pretty funny. Aren't there masks, Shayla, that are like fog-proof for glasses and stuff? Did you ever get those? Monk has a nice new Phoenix move. Damn. Does it have it at 70 or 60? Can I use it at 70 or 60? I don't know. I guess. Should wait, should your face? Gotcha. 86? I have to wait till next deep dungeon to do it. Fuck. Well. Dude. That's when I'm gonna start learning rotations. When we get to the 90 when we get to the 90 deep dungeon, that's when I'm gonna learn how to play the 90 kits. Dude, oh my god, 90 Black Mage is insane. 90 Black Mage, man? I don't know, man. Black Mage with the 90 kit in deep dungeon is gonna be a sleeper, I guarantee you. It is gonna be the one job people are gonna look at and they're gonna be like, nah, too hard. Until someone like goes out there and does it, and then it's gonna be like, oh, actually, Black Mage is really easy. Like, Black Mage is insane right now. You have like too much mobility on Black Mage. Like I only got to play with the 90 Black Mage for a little bit so far, but my god, I feel like I have too much mobility. Like, I don't know what I'm doing with my procs half the time. Insane. Is it confirmed to be 90? Well, no, it's not. But I would imagine with Boja being 71 to 80, you'll probably get the next deep dungeon showing up 81 to 90. Like it's a good chance it's gonna be like that. I highly doubt they'll do another content that only goes up to 80 when you have Boja sitting in there, you know what I mean? So that's all. 2 stacks of triple cast is funny. Yeah, it was like, we trained ourselves to just deal with 1, now having 3 is crazy. I mean, again, the procs are insane. I mean, 2 sure casts, having Paradox and everything, it's just kind of just a crazy, crazy job. Yeah, also to level, yeah. Yeah! Dude, I'm just so excited. I'm just gonna be really excited, man. I'm gonna be in the new deep dungeon, like, forever. I'm gonna, like, we're not even gonna touch, like Heaven on High Palace for, like, months, man, because I'm just gonna be stuck in the new deep dungeon. But I get it, Oh, I'm MPKing the dog. Would it be funny if, like, I position an AoE, I hit the pet, and we get the pet killed? Like, that would be so awful, but also interesting. Damn it. Alright, yo, Chalice, have a good holiday. Thank you for passing by. I hope I get to see you a little bit more often, but take care of yourself, my friend. Can't wait to get mediation and FC and get solo title. Yeah, man, let's go! I'll be excited too. They seem rarer? I saw a lot. Dude, I think my last Sage Run Night Vision, I saw 3 of them. So, I don't know. But to be fair, it is completely RNG, so... I'm gonna take a risk here with the trap. Okay, let's bring in the in-game music here while I have a chance. When your last 5 runs? Yeah, I saw 3 on Sunday. And we just see 1 now. The goal of all casters, never cast. Well, that's the one thing that annoys me with Summoner right now. I'm trying to figure out how to manage my fire phase. Because that's a really long hard cast and it's kind of annoying to have to use it. And you feel so like restricted when you are on that one. Because it's like you just have to use it, but it's like... I want to move. Damn. Alrighty, I'm super defensive. Let's see how this goes. I am saving my Upheaval for IR again, like a silly person. No, I don't need to do that. Let's actually just rely on raw intuition to heal me back and stuff. Let's just see how much I can rely on just raw intuition for this fight. Just as an experiment. Oh shit. Oh shit. Well, I used it too early. Well. I mean, I do have like double steal on essentially. Like we do have double steal, but that was a lot of healing just from that one move. And it's like back up, my HP is not really dented anyway. I will be leveling Summoner next after Dark Knight, can't wait, yeah. Love it, never touched, but I never touched it yet. Yeah, like for me, like someone was mentioning earlier that they were kind of scared of new Summoner because they liked old Summoner. My perspective is I hated old Summoner. So really, like they could, oh shit, they could give me anything and I'm gonna like it better than what it is now. And I'm liking it better than what it is now, so. But I've been hearing mixed things on Summoner, you know, so. Interesting. Jesus, dude. Do I even need potions at all? Like, do I need any other cooldowns on Warrior right now? Like, this is ridiculous how much healing I'm getting just from, like, one cooldown. Old Summoner did fine. Oh yeah, I'm sure it did fine. I just didn't like the job. Like, I just didn't like it at all. Like, the way it flowed wasn't really just my style. Feels like an actual summoner rather than a generic mage with dots. Generic mage with dots. True. Never tried Old Summoner because it felt too busy. Oh yeah, I would say it is busy compared to Black Mage. That I would definitely agree with you with that one. Although, you know, to be fair, like, I'm someone who does like busy. I like busy a lot. So that was not, it was not that. I mean, I came from Heavensward Summoner. And I liked Heavensward Summoner, so I was kind of still in this, like, phase of, like, why did you change my Heavensward Summoner? And that's why I didn't like it a lot, so. I guess the big test soon will be when I lose Steel, which I will. I should get to like half HP and then use the thing. Oh, my Onslaught shit. Forgetting Onslaught. and full heal. Mr. Old Astro, mainly Heavensward Astro. Fair. Fair. You boosting Summoner tomorrow? Does the Mog Station work? Yeah, that's what I've been hearing in different places, that it's been low damage. But I don't know, like, all I can say from my experience, and you know, bear in mind I don't have raid experience, it's pretty strong when Fates. I'm blowing shit up on Fates, so I like it there. That's all I can say. I seem to be doing more damage than other people, but then maybe my gear's just better, I don't know. Brainless and boring at 80. Brainless and boring at 80, gotcha. I didn't feel like it was brainless at 80. But, in comparison to what it is at 86, for sure I'm more entertained by Summoner at 86 than I was at 80, that's for sure. More buttons to press. Okay, my steal is now down. So let's see how we do with our mitigation. I've only been using Raw Intuition this whole time. I missed it. Oh, I missed the last GCD. Okay, well, that's good. I thought I even got that correctly, unless I just not hit it fast enough. Or I didn't do the combo, I don't know what happened there. Man, that heal is insane. I can just use that one. Dude, I'm not using any other cooldowns. Just using Raw Intuition. No Equilibrium, no Rampart, no Vent, nothing. I'm just using that. Jeez. That's really nice. So if we're talking about changes to Warrior Man, that is a really nice one. Like, I think what I would be doing in Shadowbringers is I would just be using Equilibrium every minute. Maybe I'd pop a potion just in case, but I'm just relying on Raw Intuition. Yeah, I was hearing people like literally soloing extra dungeons on Warrior. Hey, Bearded Summer. Hey, thanks for the host, man. I really appreciate that. As always, big appreciation for that. All right, well that's 60. Now it took us a decent amount of time. Like, you know, it wasn't particularly fast, although I wasn't trying to go fast. So we'll see how this kind of adds up later, but so far so normal. I think it's Summoner. Red Mage has 2 charges to each of the jumps, yeah. Given how Black Mage and Red Mage work... Wait, I missed that one. Given how Black Mage, I think it's fair for Summoner to be a little brainless. Oh, well. Resistance arguably a bit weaker, single target, but Equilibrium is still nutty, yeah. No, yeah, I did Raw Intuition on multiple, and it was pretty spooky how good it was. So Ninja's bug and needs fixed, yes. Yeah, actually what Xcode said, Summoner being a burst machine, I would say that's true to me, because I do like the idea of like hitting buttons one after the other and getting a burst out. That's resembling of the old summoner I used to like in Heaven's Ward with the burst. So I'm kind of liking that a little bit. Okay, let's continue. I'll probably take a break on the next set, but let's continue. Let's eat an entire pizza. Shove it down. Shove it in my mouth. Eat another one because who eats one pizza? Feels smooth, says Shayla. Oh, why are you guys in a line? The fuck? Just like in a straight line. And then they walked together in the line. Okay, well, whatever. Steel. Okay, I'll come back. Codes start going out for pizza emotes tomorrow. Sweet. Yo, what's up, Noga? Yo, the original NES version of this theme didn't have to go this hard. This is like one of the best versions of this song, and it is the old version. It's insane how good this version is. Alright, hold on. Angry sapling. Rip! Oh, you just don't have Grubhub at all, damn. That's bad. I am going against my my rule about using IR, by the way, but I want to check these chests first. Oh, there you go. I don't... I'm like, where's my interrupt on this job? I have it on 9. That's awkward. Oops, I used that wrong. I'm only gonna get 2. I think, yeah, I'm only gonna get 2. Oh, I got the other one. Oh, that was generous. I clearly used that after raw intuition fell off, and I still actually got the thing. Yo, I crit the potency? Let's go. We got a crit from the Cure Potency. Damn. Oh, you're not dead. That's awkward. Get rid of all these Onryus. Hey, what's up, Dan J? How you doing? Do I have low bitrate or something? No! This is just part of the playlist. This playlist is JRPG music with a lot of Final Fantasy in it. That is what you're listening to. Oh my god! My HP was almost like 30%. I made it all back. Holy hell, dude. He's up, Zion. Oh, it's you, Zion. Sorry, I didn't see the name. My apologies. Nah, it's just the music. Oh. Well, I guess I'll use potion. Okay, let's get this one. I'm gonna go close to the exit after this. Oh, I should have pulled. Oh, I forgot about the IR. Oops. Me just casually running with a 8 stack paralyze poison. Sorry about that. The crit heal. Oh my god, I didn't realize you can crit that heal. What the fuck? Man, raw intuition. This is what we were like dreaming. This is what we were salivating over for Warrior if there was an 80 deep dungeon. Like this specific situation right now. And now we have it in Heaven on High at 70. Okay. The Skrunk, thanks for the follow, welcome in. So we use the new steel. I imagine. But I mean, like, comparing what it was before to what it is now, Stormbrewer, it's insane. That's where my kind of perspective is coming from. It's like what Warrior was before. Conceal? Let's burn the IR first. Safety. Certainly not missing a combo is nice too, that's for sure. Making me regret starting Dark Knight instead of another Warrior run, Fubar. Hey, look, I'll be Team Warrior for Heaven on High for a while, you know, just saying. Control coming. Okay. IR down, so we navigate. So just got the purity back, which I used that because I had no abilities and we got a pox. Exit is not here, but we'll check the chests. They also make the transition faster. Yes. Yeah, it used to be like 10-second wait, night vision. The gate drops immediately, and it is actually still kind of jarring, but I'm remembering it a little bit better. Yeah, it is an instant gate drop. Took me a while to like remember it. Well, I don't have strength on though. I wish I could do Heaven on High, but I've had the weirdest luck with silver chests. All my atypical boosts have been going to armor, not weapon. Damn. Well, at some point it'll level out. At some point it'll level out. Not to mention when you kill the higher level bosses, they give you +1/+1 on both of them, so... Yeah, you'll cap that eventually. Yeah, high kill floors and a gloom floor is not a good combination. I am very much enjoying the new Raw Intuition Airkaiba, very much so. Conceal? I'll use it right now. I'm gonna try to see how little I can use potions today, and just rely on Raw Intuition, just see how much power it gives us back. Petrification. Oh, using that. Oh no, that is not a petrification. Well, that's a fat finger. Oh well. I've not fat fingered in a while. That's okay. I want to handicap myself. That's what it is. We're just handicapping ourselves for the future. That's all. We're just handicapping ourselves, good. Yeah, that's what I heard. Just hit that button too fast. Okay. My IR is up, so we pull. Follow the rules of inner release. Oh yeah, no problem. Yeah. And then I'm quickly reminded of my monk run where I never saw one for 65 floors. Where are you facing in the store? Intuition. Gonna get an Odin. He'll probably show up at 99 again. Oh hey, did you need me? Pretty sure you'll never see Magicite ever again. Pretty sure I would make that bet easily. I guess the healing potency would also increase with strength, huh? Oh, I stunned too early. Whoops. Check chests. I feel like I'm going slow, but I don't think we are. For some reason, I feel like I'm supposed to go a little bit faster, but the kills have been kind of high though. Troll incoming. Also, I need to get out of the habit of I need to have IR ready the moment my GCD's up. Like, no, we don't. We don't need to have it ready like that. No, I did stun him, but I stunned it too early. So like my stun timing was off, so I didn't get the shatter. But sometimes I just run out because I kind of don't care. Well, sometimes I hold stun for other reasons as well. Oh, is that Mimics up there? Shit. It is. I only need to see if there's a silver. Oh, whoops. Oh. Guess I'll fight you. Oh my god, buttons. Okay, stun is down. I mean, that's stun. My steal is down. Okay, let's go. Use fortune, silver, or drop? Nope. I was lazy to use that fortune. I should have checked the other chest too, but I'd have to use a conceal to do that. Actually, I probably could have got that, no problem. Oh, wait a second. Wait, Raven, thanks. Come on! Thanks for follow, come on. Control. I'm using other affluence here. I'm gonna try to fish for that Magicite I literally just made a mistake on. It was like a really bad Magicite too, because it didn't even save me time. Well, not to mention I was supposed to petrify, but shit happens. Oh, it's this song. Ooh. This song. This song. Good song. Okay, I'm going back. Just wasted Serenity? No, I just used it. There's like a point thing. I had another one in the chest. It wasn't like, there wasn't anything on the floor, so just used it. Yeah, I got an extra one. Oh, I didn't, oh no, you're right. I actually popped it by accident. You're right. No, I didn't pop the right one. No, what Night Vision said was more accurate. I was supposed to Frailty, and I actually did a Serenity instead. Yeah, that was actually an accident, yep. Another accident. You're just waiting for 81 to 91? We're getting there, man. Couple hours, we'll get there. Check all these chests. Raising. Hey, insurance. Happy little accident. I would have been down to Serenity, giving myself a further handicap. Oh. Ugh, you don't see me, you don't see me, you don't see me, you don't see me. Fuck. It's like a really bad hallway, by the way, for that. I could have just ran backwards, but... Are you fucking kidding me? I'm playing messy right now. Playing sloppy. I'm sure with the 4 references, it probably will somewhere, somehow. Siren. I will say, so this is gonna be, I would say this isn't spoilers, because this was a media tour, and Haps had a video on it. But I will not be upset. Okay, stop. I will not be upset if the new battle theme that they use for Deep Dungeon is the boss theme for Endwalker. Because the boss theme for Endwalker is really fucking good. Really fucking good. Shit's hype as hell. And I would not complain if, moving forward, they use that theme instead of Revenge Twofold. We wasted a lot of... Oh wait, I gotta go back! I gotta go back, guys. Oh my god, I wasted so much time. Holy shit. Arvico, thanks for follow. The mid one is probably your favorite, okay. Why did I miss the silver? What the fuck? Did I just not see it? No, I think I got the gold and then ignored the room. I think that's what happened. Oh my god, I've wasted so much time here. This is actually a pretty sloppy 4 right now. We burnt the match side by accident, and I've been running back and forth. Not my greatest display right here. Yeah, should've, apparently. Yeah, Zyron's playing a game, guys. Don't interrupt him playing games, okay? Safety. Trying to focus playing a video game, okay? Yeah, Bob, exactly. You know, something that I'm trying to notice, because I was also noticing this when I was doing Fates earlier. I feel like the enemy aggro range is bigger than normal. Like, just like a little bit bigger. And I was complaining about that in Palace when I was on Red Mage 2. So I wonder if there is some validity to that. Because I have like a certain gauge in which I know something should aggro. And for some reason it just feels like it's sooner than I think it is. Get my strength back. Do you ever plan on a high score guide or video overall, like what makes you... I do have one for Heaven on High specifically. I did make one for Heaven on High, and we did it on Gunbreaker, and I got like a 1.84 million, so it was actually a pretty respectable score for that guide. I haven't done one for Palace, but Palace, honestly, is just gonna be ass. So I would probably never do one for Palace, but the one we did for Heaven on High, I tried to explain everything as much as possible, and the entire run also showcases like what to do for high score. Like here, like in my opinion, I can talk about it and I can do like a short video of like, hey, this is what Alpha Shoot showed us and all that. But in reality, like it would make more sense if I did an actual run. We did every second of the run, and you saw what I did to get a high score, and that was my concept of that video. You know, the full 1 to 100, and we get a 1.8. So 1.84, which is actually the high. I think 1.84 is the highest I've ever done personally. Yeah, that is on YouTube, Sire. If you ever want to check it out, it is on YouTube. Actually, I think if you do !DD scoring, I think I did put it there as well, like the link to the videos there. Because it also includes Alpha Shoot's information, and then I have the link to the video. I think it's all there. I did fortunate. Okay. Oh, site. Oh, site. There you go. Yeah, there's the video. This one I did. Yeah. I was smart at 1 point. Woo! That's a crit equilibrium. %50 heal, yeah, legit 50% heal. Still gotta kill something. Okay, well the time is not bad. Like it's actually still respectable, so... do this one. Should be enough. dodge. Every 25 seconds, basically a second, yep. Got an Odin-sized hole in match. Yeah, I do. It's unfortunate. Okay. Can you get materia from gear you aren't spirit bound to at higher crafting levels? Anyone know in chat? Can you get materia from gear you aren't spirit bound to? You need to bind it though, in order to even extract. So it needs to bind to 100. That's the question. Or is like the job I always wanted to play but didn't know existed? Yeah, here you go. This warrior. Check it out. I'll hold. How do you bind it? For crafting, all you gotta do is craft with the gear on. You just have the gear on and you craft. Same as, it's like equivalent to like if you're doing battle. For crafting, you do crafting. That's it. For gathering, you do gathering. And then it would bind the gear. It'll increase the percentages. The higher level craft, or the more difficult, the higher and faster it will spirit bond, but that is how it works. It was the last one he leveled up, gotcha. Oh! Well, when I did trusts, what I can do in trusts is when you get the gear that drops, you can desynth it. And desynthesis has its own leveling there. So I desynth the battle gear that you get from the dungeons. If that was what you were referencing. I use that for leveling. But that's not related to necessarily crafting, at least directly speaking. That makes sense? I messed that up. Okay. Alright. Well, that made sense. That was a different leveling that I do there. It's that it's desynthesis. 30-second combo? Yes. It's really good. It was just as good, my butthole, as when on Gunbreaker, when they changed Brutal Shell from 10 seconds to 30 seconds. That was huge too. I still have any L uses too though. Yeah, desynthing is a separate level. And basically what desynthing is that it's just like you take a piece of gear and you blow it up, and there's a chance that it gives you items. Sometimes for crafting it's a little useful because you can get some of the special materia for certain gear. Like there's like an actual mat that it sometimes drops, but it's not essential right now. It used to be essential, but it's not an essential thing that you need to do. Like if you never do it, you won't miss out on something significant. Like, it'll make your life easier, I guess, but... We had someone in chat one time, Pin, and I don't think you guys saw him because it was a little bit more earlier on, but his name was Biggest Poop, and it was in capital letters, too. But, like, how else would I address the guy? Like, he's asking legit questions. Like, it's different, like, when someone comes in here and they're, like, super memey. Like, if you come in with a bad name and you're being a meme, then it's like, whatever, like, I'm not gonna care. But if, like, you're just talking like a normal person, I mean, I'm just gonna address you how your name is, you know? You know, you come in like normal, I'll treat you like normal. It's just that simple. Calling big as shit. Well, I mean, if it was memey, but no, he was, like, asking, like, they were just here, just a viewer, just enjoying the content, just asking questions, so they respect me, I respect them. It's that easy, you know? Don't have to go any further than that. If that's your name, then this is your name. Now, unless it's like super offensive, like that's different. But like, you know. Why the match I get used? Because I fat fingered. I legit fat fingered Jason. I was gonna petrify, and then my hand hit a button, and I used the match sign instead. It's pretty funny. Like, whoops, I didn't mean to do that. It's only the second time I recall ever fat-fingering a Magicite. I did that one time a long time ago. So yeah. I'm purposely handicapping myself on Warrior because we have a really good win rate on Warrior. That's the other story. God, I feel like I'm killing slow, but my time is actually fine. Maybe I'm still like on the Reaper high or something. With Reaper like melting everything in Deep Dungeon. I feel everything is now just 20 times slower. Well no, because I hit my menuing incorrectly, so a Finger did. My hand just like literally slipped. One raising clear incident. Oh my god, can I stop holding on to my Onslaught stack? Jesus. Well, not gonna lie, like, these have been pretty high kills. Yeah, I know, like, Pasha, like, it's insane, like, how the perspective just, like, mess with your brain. Okay. And this is what? Witching. Okay. That's how I felt going between Machinist and Gunbreaker. Damn, we're just running down the classic Final Fantasies today on this floor set. Hey, I can't use a match side. Good thing I'm missing one. Come here. You know, if anything, the new IR is going to be heavy. It's going to be extremely useful in the sense that I don't have to hold on to it if I'm almost killing an enemy, because I can use it at any time. And I just pull the next thing and we're fine. So that's gonna be really nice to be able to utilize. Like in this specific instance, I can use it now, and it's okay if I overkill. Well, not really, I have to go this way. I can come back. Got AFK kicked from a video game? How long were you AFK for? Well, I guess 30 minutes. Or 31 minutes specifically. Hey, let's use a Petrify instead of a Magicite. Sounds like a good idea, I think. I can hit the buttons, guys. Hope the queue isn't too bad. I know the game, I think, yesterday was going bonkers. Like everyone is disconnecting yesterday. I actually got a 90k yesterday, but I was able to get right in at night, so that I got lucky, but yesterday was pretty crazy. $6 AM, you're fine? Oh yeah, if you're EU, then yeah. Yeah, I was watching a couple streams, and I was hearing, like, Discord. My Discord was talking about it. And I had, I think, Komi on, and her whole static was fine, and I'm like, I guess it's not bad. But then, you know, when I was seeing Wetmog, my FC members were all getting kicked out. I had like 6 of them all get kicked out at the same time. I'm like, oh, well, I guess that happened. I gotta check the other room. Oh no, that's the exit. Okay, that's fine. Did not get a silver chest here. Oh no, I'm gonna be walking into 71 with one less match site. Good kick. Yeah, they didn't really explain why, right? They didn't really say what happened. They're just saying that there's problems. Smelled like a DDoS to me though. Yeah. Not sure on that answer. Time is looking like not great. Shit. Time is not looking the greatest right now. I bet that jellyfish looks towards the exit. No, he didn't. Okay. Interesting set, okay. But it didn't hit everyone, like only a handful, well not a handful, but like half the people got hit, but not everyone got hit. Over that. Ah! That's time save. I can use it now. My sprint's down though. Okay, I need you. Okay, good enough. Let's go pick up. Switch in, it's fine. You only get hit if your login token needed to get renewed while it was down. Gotcha. Oh, okay, gotcha. Helen's boss take? Actually, the timers are different. The old time that we needed was like 10, 30, 11 minutes. I think Pin, can verify that one if I remember correctly, but I think we do kill the boss faster now without strength. I think it's going to be closer to maybe a 9.5, 10 instead of a 10.5, 11. But we'll find out on my end. We'll see what it is on my end. Maybe I just suck and I do it longer. Very possible that's the case. Do this. Shit. I need to get to the other room. I'm just gonna actually conceal here to save some time. Because I probably aggro one of these guys, no matter how I look at it. That has gate. Is there any other MMO that has gatekeep new players? What do you mean? Omni clears HoH. Hey man, I'm not. Well, look. Here's the thing, Patcha. I mean, I can clear deep dungeon. I'm not about to suggest that I do good rotations, right? That I never said I'm good on. I mean, talk about Monk and Shadowbringers where I would never use perfect balance, or like I would forget Shadowfang all the time in Ninja. Like I'm not about to suggest I make good rotations, but we still make it through despite those little things. So F. Okay, oh, Frailty. Okay, I do want to pull right away because IR is up. So let's do that. Do the IR rule. If it's up, we pull. Yeah, I mean, if it's essential to the rotation, it's a lot more different, but I'm sure we'll figure it out. I'll just pull. Hey, you'll do it, Pacha. You will, man. You'll get it. Yeah, so, like, really, like, my butthole, in essence, think of it this way. There have not been very many successful, like, highly successful MMO games in general. Like, WoW, you can argue 11, 14, end of list. I mean, New World was great at the beginning, I guess, but like that's dropped off. So like in terms of longevity and that, like you really don't have a big list of MMOs that exploded and went crazy. So I guess the quick answer is no. I don't think there has been a game that has literally had to suspend their sales and stop their ads because the game is literally too successful. like the game is too successful, so they have to stop sales. Like you know what I was looking forward to? I was looking forward to at the beginning of January, aside from watching some of my buddies do week 1 rating, to watch Games Done Quick and to see the Endwalker ad. And that was the very first thing I thought of when they said that they were suspending advertisement, is that they're probably not going to have the Endwalker ads unless they committed to it already. You're not going to see Endwalker in Games Done Quick. Because I remember back in, I think, even Stormblood and Shadowbringers, they advertised in Games Done Quick. You would see Final Fantasy 14 in those ads. On the thingy, on one of the places where they show all the advertisements and sponsors. Is there? So I guess you're not going to see that this time. Oh yeah, I mean, you stopped getting money, so if you're not getting money, you're not getting money, so it's not a good thing. It's just, you know, they're thinking about the quality of the gaming experience for the players currently playing. I mean, in any way you slice it, you are going to lose business, you know? Like you can't think that, you know, what if like there's this one person who thought about playing it and now they can't because they can't get the sale? And so like they're gonna move on to a different game, and the chances of them coming back to this game are probably abysmal, knowing how the gamers kind of go in general. Like you've lost your chance at a sale, so it will be not a great thing. But you know, it's still also, it is still the interesting fact of the matter is that because the game is doing so well, like literally too well, that they have to actually stop the flow of new gamers in here. It's like one of those weird like positive problems with people. I didn't get my POTD Warrior, but Heaven High will do. Hey, what's up, Dusty? I know, POTD Warrior is gonna take a while, man. You gotta forgive me. I'm still a little spooked by it personally. It's still a scary run, but I'll get there eventually. We got a lot of time. Well, kind of. We kind of have a lot of time. Okay, the strength is here. The frailty was back there, and I did use it, so we gotta go back. Yeah, they had already planned on doing that. Like, they're like, honestly, Jar Jar, they're probably on, like, a literal waiting list with, like, thousands and millions of other people, right? I mean, it's also not a mystery or this, like, revelation that, like, semiconductors and shit is out of stock. Like, it's been such a low production. I mean, automobiles and stuff have been getting hit with that, too, so it's a common thing, but it affects literally every business out there. I mean, why can't you get PS5s? Why can't you get graphics cards? It's because the same exact, like, item that's needed to make those is what's lacking. So, alright, so let's do this. I have strength on, so this is a 1625. If someone wants to type that in chat, 1625. This is with strength on, though. Also, I'm not taking it off for science. I kind of don't want to do this any longer than I need to. Should have. Thank you. This is still evident because I'm sure I did a run. I'm sure I did a singular run where I had, you know, strength on or something. Hey, Black Cat Gaming. Hey, thanks for the 5 months. It's been a minute. How you doing? Captain Oats. Oh fuck, I overcapped. Were there any world first Endwalker Heaven on High? So for Heaven on High, Treno was first to hit 100. He did 21-100 in Heaven on High for Reaper. Zyron in chat, he's actually the second one to do 21-100. I was third to hit 100, but I did the full run, so I was the first to do the full run. Ali got the 51-200 in House the Dead. I don't know who got the full run first, I forget. Actually, I didn't really pay attention. It's up there. For Sage, Heaven on High, it was Aurora Moons on Primal. Got Heaven on High Sage, and I got Palace the Dead. I got the Palace the Dead Sage run first. One and done. POTD Heaven on High gives you something to do while you wait for Savage. Already farmed the heck out of the extra trials. Nice. I still actually have quite a ways to go on my end, Jar Jar. I gotta finish gathering the mats and then making a whole bunch of script items so I can just like literally vomit thousands of scripts to the NPC once the patch comes in. But I'm pretty much like, I am definitely happy that my crafting and gathering are all set to go. That was the one that was giving me a little bit of like pressure and nervousness, because I didn't know how long that could potentially take me. Because I didn't know what kind of resources I'd need and everything. But now that that's kind of settled, I'm a little bit happier. Still alive and enjoying the expansion. That's all I'm saying. That hey, I appreciate that, man. That's a lot of respect for the guys in chat. Warriors feeling pretty good. Interesting changes. Definitely the higher we go, we'll get a better impression. But so far, I like the changes overall, especially with Raw Intuition. Raw Intuition is a very, very interesting change that it has right now. And the healing back from it is pretty nutty. I'm trying to see if I can actually keep my Empyrean Potion usage very low and try to rely on Raw Intuition. I am having a bit of a problem with my Onslaughts because I keep overcapping my Onslaughts, and I shouldn't do that, but I keep doing it anyway. How's Raw Intuition change? Sexy. How's the stats perfected? Well, for Heaven on High, what we're noticing is 1 to 50 is wacky now. Like, it's a lot easier now. Noticeably easier. But the moment you step into 51 plus, it's like back to normal. Like, it's exactly how you remember it back in Shadowbringers. So essentially, the easier floors got easier, and the harder floors are exactly the same. That's basically what the rundown is. And in Palace of the Dead, it's more or less the same as well. Not too much, like, there aren't really big differences there, although notably the 100 boss is a lot harder. Like, in the sense that I personally had to change my own strategy to make the adjustments for 100 because it got harder. But outside of that, especially when you step into 141 plus in Palace of the Dead, things just kind of feel the same, so it's like the same. But the Raw Intuition buff is crazy. It's really, really good and really useful. This one have Odin? Nope, I haven't picked up an Odin. I fat-fingered a Magicite though, so we are down a Magicite just because I fat-fingered. My bad. It might burn us later, but at least for now, it is what it is. You had to learn about this boss through my video on YouTube. You know when I learned through this boss Night Vision? I learned this boss fresh. When I encountered this boss for the first time, it was the very first time I ever saw it and I ever knew that it existed. And it was a good thing I had multiple raising, because my first pull, the puddle dropped, and I didn't know what to do with it, and then I got one-shot by Devour. And then my second pull, I stepped in the puddle, but I didn't know when I was supposed to step out, and then I got one-shot by Ululation. And then on the third pull, I figured everything out. The days of blind prog. Those are the best days, man. Those are the best days ever. Slobber hits hard too. I think I avoided... Well, Slobber I have gotten hit with it like later on, just because of greed. Predator Claws was interesting, because I think I just immediately understood that that was a front cleave. Like, I just kind of ran away from the boss, and then I saw the animation, I'm like, oh, okay, that's a front cleave. But the puddle mechanic, that was definitely something foreign to me. And the thing was, I was thinking about World of Darkness, but it's just like you just had to make a decision. It's like, I don't know what I'm gonna choose here, so I just decided to just not jump in it and see what happens, basically. So this was basically a 7-minute, like a 7.5-minute fight or 7-minute fight. So the timing might be the same if Strength's gonna buy you 3 minutes. You know when the next Deep Dungeon coming with multiple... Wait, you know you can come into Deep Dungeon with multiple people. Me? Of course I do. Dagio, how does Reaper Dragoon take less physical damage than other melees because of them? Does Reaper Dragoon... Okay, Reaper, I'm unsure. Reaper feels like your defense is the same as the other melee, although I'd have to take the other melee. Dragoon, though, at least in Shadowbringers, Dragoon was noticeably higher defense versus the other melee. Like, honestly, like, if you only took Dragoon in, and you never took the other melee, you wouldn't notice. But having taken in all 4 of the melee, at least now all 5 of the melee, Dragoon has noticeable higher defense. It should have the same defense, chat. Yeah, it should. But I would like to take in, like I would like to take in, like, Monk or something, Zeto, or, like, Ninja, and then I would get the comparison. Because I did feel kind of squishy on Reaper, but Reaper is weird, because he kind of made it all back with Bloodbath, and I don't know. Things died too fast, so... But I did feel a little squishy on Reaper. And the thing is, Zeto, like, coming from the comparison of Dragoon, where I did not feel squishy, like, you'd notice that damage boost on Dragoon. So I'm not sure. Like, at least on the eyeball. Like, maybe, like, if someone looked at the back end for the stats, it would showcase it, and then there's your answer. Like, your definitive, like, on paper answer. But just going by just feel, that's what it felt. I'm not sure about that one. Okay, let me hit a quick restroom break, guys. We're going to continue to 71 plus. We are down a Magicite by my own stupidity, so we'll see what happens with this run. But we'll continue in a second. Thank you all for watching. I hope you're having a good time. We're exploring Warrior and Heaven on High today. We're learning about the new Raw Intuition, the new Inner Release, the double stacks and Onslaught. And so far, I'm personally liking Warrior. I really liked Warrior back in Shadowbringers and Heaven on High, and right now it's pretty good too, so we'll see what we can do with this one. So, BRB, enjoy some background music, and we will continue in a second. Thanks, guys. I'm going to play an ad too while we're away, so BRB. Black Mage is gonna be one that I will be tempted to do, but not too soon. I'd like to do Black Mage. Ooh, this song. Beset Island. I love this song. From X2. Good morning, Little Scarlet. Alright. Okay. Let's up the food. Let's go in. 71 plus. Let's see what Warrior has to offer continuing going forward. Let's go, guys. Good to see you. Freezing. Oh well, it happens. Usual strategy, opening with Shank Frailty. So far, so decent. Is that coming here too? It is. I did safety, so I had the full room. Oh, all the tigers are coming in. At 451 before... Oh, hold on. So they should be the same. Okay, gotcha. Thank you for that, Zeto. So they should be the same. There you go. That's just the, that's just on paper evidence, so... Didn't know Heaven on High had Battle Fantasy Tactics music. I know, isn't it great? But this content's the best, man. Really? You piece of shit. Why did I aggro right away? Okay, you gotta steal. Pretty fast to the floor. Oh, the chest dropped over there. Gotta check it. Oh, that's the exit. Shit. Okay, I need to check the... Let's get the other gold chest here. Check the steel, and then we go over there. Because he's currently blocking the exit. My IR is going to come up soon. Serenity, we get the steel here, and then we try to work the exit. Highly likely. They said they're planning on it. That is their exact words, they're planning on it. I didn't do that right. Oh, another steal. Okay, let's go. Okay, let's continue. I see a tiger coming in. I still have that habit of holding IR for when my my GCD is coming up. That's a habit that it might be really tough for me to break because I really tried so hard to not do that. Like when I had the regular IR, and now it's just unnecessary. So like one of the things I could do potentially is like an IR and then do raw intuition and then the GCD comes up. So it's something that I just have to kind of adjust to. I'm gonna pull this now. He's gonna give me a problem in the future. I'm gonna have to pull something right away after this because my IR should be up for the next pull. Crit heal. Let's go. Oh, I might actually have the IR for this pull instead. The one time the tiger actually is useful there. Where's the chest? Okay, the ghost is gonna block the chest. Good. Actually, he's not blocking the chest. Okay, let me check it right away while I have a chance to do this. There's the exits. Oh, I didn't get it. Shit. Damn it. Wayside IR up for this. Although I think I get the ghost because of his current position, which is, I guess, fine. Up! Mimic in a mimic. Good thing my interrupt is ready to go though, so that's not a big deal. Can DPS get more than 15k HP? So yes. I think with food on you get 16, I think, if I remember correctly. Well, the healing with steel on is really good. Really gonna be interesting to see what it is when it isn't with steel. Yeah, I'll probably just like utilize more of my cooldowns if anything. Got the affluence back. 3 ghosts in here. Is there a chest? There is a chest. Okay. Alright, let's go. Wait, you dropped the chest. Affluence. Where is it? Okay, let's go. 10 minutes in the first 2, that's pretty good. Gonna want to start using flight sometime soon, but not quite yet. Deer. Wolf. Gonna do a risk here. Got him. Oh. Okay. Hope the night's going well. How's war feeling? Pretty good. Still making some adjustments to the new toys that we have, or the adjustments to the toys that we have. But so far so good. Actually, right now will be an interesting test to see how this goes. Actually, not really. I haven't even been using items this whole time, so I guess it's not that big of a deal. Haste, though. Although my steel would be dropping soon. The raw intuition is really nutty, it's really good. So I'm liking it a lot. Same or better? I would immediately say better, because like the damage feels the same. Now the IR being on the 60 seconds instead of 90 seconds is noticeable because you have less of an IR. It just comes up more often. So I do feel like maybe the idea of taking a tough enemy with IR might be a little less potent than it was before. But in terms of the overall, it feels pretty good. Damn, 2 strengths. The fact that I can wait for the IR is really nice too. That's really nice because I popped it pretty early because I knew I'd have to engage this thing eventually and dodge some ghost AoEs. So that change is kind of a nice quality of life. Oh look, I have steel. I use like literally all my cooldowns. Except for fights. Raw intuition is really, really good though. I'm really liking raw intuition right now. Really freaking good. I forgot I had home gang. I can just home gang and pop it. Do you get to finish? I did not. So I only got up to 181 on Red Mage, that ninja, because my modem reset and the run was dead. So I only got up to 181. But honestly, like the overall run itself really felt the same. I didn't feel any different on Red Mage at all. Which is a good thing. Like you were hoping that it didn't get harder or too easy. It was just like the same. So at least my overall impression there. Oh, I messed up. My overall impression there is that it's just basically the same. So it's good. It's a good thing. I wish I had gotten to 190 though. I really wish I got to 190. Can't control what happens sometimes. It is what it is. Question about Mage's Guide says Fire Will. One moment. She references spinning certain jobs, which should be worth something for work on tanks as well. Nah, spinning in itself, you don't need it at all. It's a little bit outdated because everything has really been cleared without it at all. It used to be something that was looked into before. Pretty much before people got good, people were doing that. And then people got good and they realized you didn't need it anymore. So, you know, you don't really need spinning. And also, currently in Endwalker, certain jobs that probably were labeled as stuff you wanted to spin, you may not need to anymore. Like Bard, for instance, is one job that seems to have gotten some pretty big improvements, so you may not even have to think about it at all. Yeah, it sucks that Ninja, and I may not come back to Red Mage for a little bit of time. I might get through another jobs before I kind of return to Red Mage. It kind of sucks, but yeah, it is what it is. Okay, so this is the room I would love to petrify because of the debuff, but we'll see. I want to get that chest first though. I am not impressed. Hey! Well, the game is like, hey, we want you to petrify, and I'm like, sure, I'll petrify. I gotta come back for the strength. I'm not gonna use it now, I'll come back for it. Seven kills. Oh, that's it. Another Petri! Well, just in case I aggro something, I guess. Is that the exit? That's the exit. Okay, let's go back. I'm gonna get the... Let's check the room to my left. We'll get the strength, and then we'll go back to the exit. I'm also going to flight and affluence the next... I need these chests, so I don't want to skip. Hey, raising key mat, good. Strength is here. Sorry, dears, I apologize for exploding in your face, but it happens. Oh, that mammoth's coming with me. This mammoth's coming with me. Yep. There's, I think, a chest by the exit. Oh, wait. Okay, I think there's a chest by the exit. Oh. So I do want to hit that chest before I do the Petri. There it is. Yep, that's why. Precisely why. Not aggroing despite something exploding next to them. The mods really be like, must be... Yeah, and not to mention, Jesse, they don't aggro even even if you stand in front of them, they won't aggro right away either, so... I didn't display that here, but I could have. But they won't aggro me. I kind of stood in front of the deer earlier. They just won't aggro right away. Ooh. Extreme, the original. Alteration, yes, I will use it. In search for my missing Magicite. Let's see if we can find our missing Magicite. Oh! It's time for the nightly ritual, Luna. Luna, how many 90s do you have now? Hell yeah, it's a skeleton, please. Oh shit, what am I doing? Steal. 4? That's 3 more than me. Damn. What are you doing to level? Like what do you think, or what are you doing to level that you feel is the fastest? Pretty sure fate farming is not technically the fastest, but I kind of have to do it because it's most efficient. Damn, you guys are pushing it. You're so behind! But I've been leveling crafting, so it's a little bit sorry. Fate farming makes you money? Well, fate farming saves me money. More specifically, fate farming saves me money. Because I need all those mats. Set answer Southern Front? Yeah, I'm gonna do Sage in Southern Front. I'm not too upset by that, but... Sorry. Silver chest. God damn it. Fate farming is faster than with a dedicated group. Otherwise, speedrun never gotcha. 6 hours? Ooh. Maybe I'll get Sage from 70. Oh, wait. Oh, 80 to 90? Is that... Oh. Oh, see, I was just assuming 71 to 80. Oh, shit. Hey, Genesis. Yeah, I would lend to Decent, but I'd be doing Trust, though. Because, I want to level Trust, so... This thing might shoot at me the moment I show up, so this is gonna be really annoying. Not to mention he's looking right... Ah, forget it, I'm just gonna wait. We did not get the match site I was looking for, but we saved a lot of time. Yeah, that's what Snuffalo just said. 80 to 90, 6 hours. That would be faster, that's why probably why... I see. Yeah. I wouldn't be opposed to that for Aether, but my Primal character is almost... I'm almost done with all the honors on Primal, so... Yeah, exactly, like, to not get the full honors actually is useful now because of how long— oh, it's another Petrify. Better off 2 for 1 with Endwalker, you know, yeah, but, the thing is, if I do it on Primal, Gemstone is not going to be a priority at all. Hold on. Oh, I don't have, Sprint. That's a bit of a problem. Yeah, I'm probably gonna do Boja and Primal. Oh, we have friends. Hey guys, we have friends. Sup. How you doing? Sup. How you doing? Okay, now we can swim. I needed to hold for sprint for that whole thing, so I can get across the room here. That's why I was just waiting. Oh! Okay, we're good. Raising. No. I get the flight back at least. Damn, I didn't get the, still no Magicite, guys. I think I shot myself in the foot here. Seems to have, we seem to be suffering from no Magicite right now. Alright, I'll keep that in mind, Luna. Ooh, are you gonna, what do you do, Luna, for crafting and gathering? What's your process? Because for me, I am essentially BIS, but not entirely. I've gotten as high as this, like, I've gotten very high stats, but I have space to add to it. Pretty much going, like, you know, just enough that I know should be good, and then I'll deal with the rest later. You have a spreadsheet! Oh, fancy. Haven't started, I gotcha. This is just a fresh floor, right? Okay. Miss my G. Oh my god, I keep missing my GT. Okay, not bad. We know the most optimal way to level is to raise your trust level, so you don't have to do it later with no rewards. I like the trusts. It's just not a priority. I want to do trusts. Hey Helmet, welcome back, Helmet. Well, Casham gives you more doesn't Casham give you more XP though? Oh, pray, oh, that's right, fuck, I forgot. Victoria Blitz, woof. For some reason I thought Casham was the second one, I don't know why. I have never done a main story quest roulette ever. Never ever. Never ever ever. I got through main story before it was a roulette. And when you could skip cutscenes. Cool. Yo, what's up, Gins? It equalized quite well. Oh. Not bad. Dealing with a hippogriff, no steel. No steel hippogriff on a tank. Not bad. Well, I did burn like literally all of my mitigation, so there is that. Oh, no, that's easy. I'm trying to go like, I was trying to see how far I can go with that. But then I got hit with prehistoric trumpet. We used the potion. Okay. But then also, I did pull the hippo back to back without kind of being ready with my cooldown. That's not bad overall. That's like, that would be a really scary fight, but it's not half as scary with all those heals. Macaroon Sama, thanks for the follow, welcome in. Uh-oh. Okay. Nice combinations, you pieces of shits. I got massive heavied, and then I got ice dispensered. Great. At least it didn't kill me. Yeah. Oh, yeah, well that's gonna kill me. Okay, we're fine. How's the stat squish feeling? Don't even feel a thing. The earlier floors in Heaven on High, you feel it, Wolf. But on this set, like from 51 plus, it feels just like old Heaven on High, so it's no different. Oh really? That's not right. Oh my god, there's so many hippogons. Dude, this is like more scary than a fucking hippo at this rate. Like, this is honestly more scary than a hippogriff. I think I just lost the GCD. Oh, got the heal. Okay. The one shot. My cooldowns are coming up. Let's go. Oh boy! Okay, good. Yeah, well, you know, just needed a little bit of space there. Easy game, no problem. Good night. Got Reaper to 485. Yeah, Reaper is really good. But Reaper is a little busted. Not saying it's a bad thing, it's just the Reaper damage is really high. Very much higher than the other, like a lot of the other jobs in my opinion. See you, Loken. I use home gang on 100's best because before instead of just interrupt. Oh boy, and then you take a paralyze if you get hit with that thing. I think mimics felt easier though. With the old inner release, makes it feel easier. That's a bit of a change there. I'm gonna aggro the hippogriff. I have a couple cooldowns. Oh! Okay, we're good. I have NA ping. Okay, figure the plate. It's max speed hard? Yeah, it's max speed hard. This is the second time that's happened. I feel like that shouldn't aggro. Hey, well, thanks for the Prime, man. I really appreciate that. You don't have to, but it means a ton. Thanks for 2 months. 2 months. 2 months. Hippograph will aggro, and I don't have that many cooldowns right now. Let's wait for full HP here. Just kidding. Oh, crap. Oh my god. Hey Zerus! Hey man, thank you for tier 3, 4 months. Yo, appreciate it. What's up dude, how are you doing? How's EW treating you? There's something behind me. Oh yeah, there's something behind me. Oh, there's something certainly behind me. Shit. Okay, we're good. Ninja trash? Oh no. Well, they're gonna fix it up soon though. Okay. I have done Reaper Sage, and we did Red Mage Palace the Dead, and this is my first job that isn't the new job in Deep Dungeon. In Heaven High. Oh shit, I gotta do something. Man, it's actually really nice that I can handle a hippograph, without, like, really worrying. I just have cooldowns. Like, I mean, my IR will be up, but, like, this is really nice. Like, it's not that bad. And it's spooky, but knowing the heals that I have and kind of some of the defense that I have, it's not a bad fight. Please don't aggro. He might aggro. Okay. Nothing here. So this was what? A witching? Okay, I can use the witching if I need to, but I should be fine. Alright. Warfree is nice still. I did Dragon with it today. Nice. Yeah, Warriors is pretty nice. I've seen some people say Ninja's broken. Yeah, there is one of its buttons is supposed to be an off global, and I think it's a global instead. That's one of the things that's a problem. It's just like it's just functioning incorrectly. I'm not even touching Shake It Off. Nope. Sometimes I forget it's there though, not gonna lie. But yeah, I'm not touching it. Like, I'd probably use Home Gang before I Shake It Off. Alright, so we're getting to the last floor with 21 minutes, which is a lot of time. This sucks, I'm still down that match site that I just fat fingered. I'm missing a match site because I just hit it by accident. No other explanation other than that. Oh, I'm stupid. That range attack used an IR. I'm stupid. The other problem is too many buttons to push under trick attack. Trick attack not long enough. Interesting, okay. That was my problem back in Stormblood. Couldn't fit everything. But then of course I was a shitty ninja, so that was a different story altogether. Oh. Excuse me, pointing, excuse. Oh, I have no healing. Oh, that's a bit of a problem. Okay. Respecting content? I think I'm missing a couple here, but that's fine, I'll deal with it later. I might have to use potions here because of the auto healing, which kind of sucks, but it's alright. We haven't used much to begin with. My IR is up, so I should pull. But there's no chest here, so let's pull you. Yeah, Hala, we're gonna be counting up or counting down, whichever you want to call it, to 10,000. It's gonna be the new thing. Hey, thanks for the follow, Lux. Appreciate it. We'll be counting up to 10,000. See if I can get it in this expansion? Probably. Thanks for the follow as well, Nor. I'm really impressed though with this healing. It's like I feel like I can really pull anything at any time instead of kind of saving my IR. Well, the IR comes up faster. So the thought process of saving something for, you know, a harder enemy with IR, kind of throw that out the window, kind of, because it'll just come up during the fight. Because, you know, the fights are going to take longer and longer, so almost every pull will have it. Now, I think Biftech mentioned this. How he kind of liked the pacing of Warrior, where like you burned IR, and then you had some time in between to like run around, and then you burn IR again. I'm feeling that a little bit. I feel like, you know, this is getting a little close to how Gunbreaker is. Where Gunbreaker you do kind of just want to keep chain pulling, because of that 1 minute window, but I don't know, it's not too bad. Certainly it's a different change and a different vibe now, but in terms of efficiency, I think it's still efficient. And heck, we're going into 79 with basically full palms outside of the mistake I made personally. So, and this was what, a raising? Okay, so now this will be fun. You know why this is gonna be fun? We're gonna get a solid time on the boss with the new changes to Warrior, and I don't have Strength on, and we will not time out here. Been watching my POTD clears and helped a lot. Hey, cool! I just put up the Reaper one. We just put up the Reaper one, so. Alright, we're gonna pull, and now. So that is going to be a 17-12 pull, so let's see how long that takes. 17-12. Thank you, Sean Kutz. This is gonna be good information for anyone running Warrior right now. No strength, no anything. See how long it takes. Oh, I'm not in the right spot. GG. Wait a minute. Yeah, I'm on the right spot. That's on. I also can't see shit. I need to readjust this. I just don't like my position. Okay, that should be good. We did 11% a minute. So right now that's going to be on pace for just under 10 minutes. Yeah. And Zero says, yeah. This fight looks like pretty easy that I won't be using a single regen at all. That's gonna be nice. I remember with Dark Knight, like Dark Knight back in Shadowbringers, even with TBN, I would have to use, I'd have to steal up, because if I didn't steal up, I actually was starting to bleed out HP with TBN. So this is certainly going to be interesting to see how well I can keep my HP up. I am weaving in my defenses here and there as well, but we'll see how it goes. Like this bit, I'm going to kind of lose a little bit of HP here. I do have a regular super potion that I can use, that I will use now. And by the way, did you see that super potion? We are a tank. If you didn't notice, we are a tank. But the thing is, that's a 3,358. Super potion caps out, I think, at 48. $6,000. It caps out at 6,000. I'm getting just over half of the HP from a super. So I think a super potion is going to be...
Angelus Memakabongo animate.
Yo, Count Norris, man, thanks for the resub, I appreciate it. I guess a super potion is going to be meta for the next deep dungeon. I mean, it's still meta here, but... you're not getting the full benefit of a super potion. Insane, huh? I wonder if the potions was... intentional or an oversight. Kind of makes you think, huh? Because that means they're probably not going to introduce a new potion tier. Like, it seems extremely unlikely they'll introduce a new potion tier, and they'll just keep what we have now, because it's just completely unnecessary. You're not even capping out now, you're probably going to cap out in the next deep dungeon. Yeah. Oh, that's a true combination I could do, yeah. Woo! That heal. Side thrill. 4,000. We got 700 extra HP because we did thrill. Interesting. I mean, logically that makes sense. It's just knowing that you're not even capping out. You're not even capping out on the super potion to begin with. It's certainly something you probably want to line up a little bit. %10% of min pacing. So a 10-minute fight is actually, I think, a little faster than it... I think the 10-minute fight is going to be a little faster than what it was in Stormblood. So I think this was like an 11-minute fight. Just slightly faster. Oh, I missed the last one, damn it. I almost want to line up all of my thrills with my super potion at this point. Equal. I don't have any other mitigation right now. No other mitigation coming in. I have to shake it up though. I have all of my heals coming though. And we're back to full. And we're back to full. And we're back down again. It's like a roller coaster with this HP, but it's also like an understanding of how much healing I have and what my cooldowns are looking like. If anything. It is like a literal roller coaster with my HP. You see me chop really low, and then I get it back up again, and then goes really low, and then I get back up again. Pretty funny. Yeah, I'm low HP anyway. Don't worry about it. Yeah, I'd say like across the board. Like again, this is going back to like the questions of people asking how does Deep Dungeon feel now with the stat switch. I think the enemies themselves seem the same. However, the bosses are clearly going down a little bit faster. So, I mean, I'm gonna start... Oh, I do stuff with them really. I'm gonna start, like, definitely... With more and more footage, I can do some direct comparisons, side-by-sides and whatnot, which I really want to do. Like, we did the Red Mage one on Tuesday, so I'll have that perspective. We'll have this Warrior run no matter what happens with this run. So, it'll be interesting to see just, you know, enemy to enemy, boss to boss. But clearly with this boss, it is going down a little faster than normal, than it had been in Shadowbringers, which is not a big deal, I think. I don't think it's a big deal. What is the per materia meld for gatherers? I don't know the answer to that question. So this was a 10-minute fight. This, like, right on the dot, it was a 10-minute fight. Damn. Okay, so for gathering. This is what I have for gathering. I went for these stats, and I still have space to put stuff in it. So I can put things in my head. I can put things in my main hand and my offhand, but these stats are what I saw for the legendary node. So you needed 1401 to hit one of the bonuses, and then you needed 3295 to hit one of the other ones. I still have room to put more. I don't know if I can hit that 34 though. Unless I shove gather, if I put more gathering in, maybe I can get what, like 20, 30, 40 plus, 30 plus, no, that's like 20 plus, that's like 30, 40, 30 plus 70, plus 90, I don't think I can hit, what is it, 34, 40? I don't think I can do that. If I do food, probably, but but here's the thing, if anything, also a lot of these are kind of capped out. But this is what I aimed for. It's a quick thing. You can probably look at the VOD really fast. Like these, I think the rings are like hard cap. Oh no. The rings I sacrificed. No. No, this is hard cap. The rings are hard cap. These, I went higher on perception. And the reason I went higher on perception is because the new nodes are, the requirement is, perception. So, like, you can't farm the legendary stuff unless your perception is a certain number. So I was going by that intel, where if they introduce 2-star, then it probably has a perception requirement. If for some reason it doesn't, I'll just reorganize my melds. Is that just to get it all, or is that the ideal? I don't know. Bear in mind, I haven't looked up a single thing. The only thing I can tell you is just to kind of say it again, was that there was, when I went to the legendary node, there were bonus stats where if you hit the bonus stat, you got a bonus to it. And I modified my melds to reach the bonus stat at bare minimal. So like essentially I'm exactly with enough melds to get those bonus stats. So whatever happens in the future, I can further modify it by melding more here and here. But this is just what I'm going with, which is what my gut tells me is a good option. How much did that cost me? When I was melding, I think I spent about 25 million for melds. For both crafting and gathering on Cactor. So I don't know what that means though. Like, I don't know if that's cheaper or more expensive than, what's my word? Cheaper or expensive depending on the server. Yep. Dude, I wasn't gonna farm it. I had no farming of gathering. I farmed a lot for crafting, but I didn't farm anything for gathering. So, 25. Yeah, they're kind of up there. How the hell do I get 25 million? I have offshore accounts. I just go to my Fiji account and I just pull out Gil and then I have it. There's another one? There was a 3591 gap. Dude, that has to be set up for like 6.2. Like, there's no way. You can't hit 3591. There's no way you can hit 3591. That has to be set up for the future. 3443 I probably can do with food. Like if I use food, what's the best food I can use? What's the best gathering food I can use? Here. No, that's not the best one. What's the best one? Is there no best gathering food? What the fuck? What? Why are you like second slot? Here we go. So if I get 95, that puts me at 40. Like if I have melds, if I did more gathering melds and then I did carrot nibbles, I would hit the second gathering one. What I use for, I don't know, I'm still using pizza. I think pizza's fine. I mean, I bought like 200 of it, so it better be fine. It better work, because I bought so much of it before the expansion, so. I always be except main hand. Yeah, like I leave main hand. Like I leave a couple melds because I don't know what direction they're gonna go to. Like for crafting, for instance, I have this much for crafting, but I have some open slots. Like I have feet open slots here, and I haven't even touched my main and my offhand. I haven't touched it at all, so I can go hard on like control if I need to. But I'm waiting for whatever the stats we need for the gear, because I will modify my, it's like essentially all you really need to care about is getting the minimal requirements to make the gear. That's all you kind of care about. So is the high tier set with the balance suggested along with 3309? I don't know, man. Like knowing, so like Wetmog, maybe 2-star doesn't go that high, because right now I think you need 2990 perception to farm legendary. But they were pretty tight with gathering requirements, so I would prefer a heavier perception than anything. Although those gathering bonuses though sound like they look pretty cool though. I'm not gonna lie, that's actually pretty cool. I might actually modify some of my melds so these get the other +2. So, was it again 40, 34, 34, 43? I can do it with food, but then I'd have to make food. Wait, how easy is it to make that food? Oh, that's not bad. I don't have any of that right now. Okay, well, that's not bad. I can probably make a whole bunch of it. Yeah, I could probably just farm in really easy and make a whole bunch of it. Just chug away at it. Alright, let's go, guys. Switching. Okay, opening frailty strength. Uptime here. I didn't get it. Good morning, Emmy. How are you doing? They gave you some explanation why the +2 is better. I'm sure they had a very logical reason for it. Second voice in. If so, with my current stats, if I did the boon buff, I will get guaranteed +1. Because I have already a base 71%, and the boon buff pushes it past to, or pushes it to 100%. So it's guaranteed. So what I do is I do boon buff. Okay, so with my current stats, I do boon buff into gathering the thingy that adds +3 to your thingy. And then I hit it, I think, 3 times, and then I do the extra gathering node thingy, the one that adds an extra thingy to hit. And then if you get the 50% proc on wage on wise whatever, that's what I do, because I have enough gathering points to do that. Just bear in mind, guys. Okay. I do not look at guides for these. I never look at guides for these. Never. The only time I ever looked at a guide in terms of crafting was to get a crafting macro. Because I got really lazy and I didn't want to build one. And in the assumption that my stats are like over the top, I just have to literally find someone that posted one and go for it. And that's what I did. But I do not, I never look up guides for crafting melts. Because I trust myself to be able to figure it out. And that's part of the fun for me. It's just building my own gear. Cause like, okay, I don't raid, right? Like, you guys know that I don't raid. I've made that obvious. But I do make gear, like, it is not foreign to me to make gear on 0 hour. Like, one of the first ones to put gear out there. So I'm used to that. I've done that since ARR. So building the gear and the stats is just normal for me. Up until I need to like remodify my builds for like a specific macro, then I'm like, oh, I guess I need this one, but like that's little, that's not important. Bountiful yield will always be better than wise woods. That's good. You ever make gear for static? Not for a whole static. I've made gear for some FC members, but that's as far as I can go. I honestly do not like commissions. There was only one time I did a commission. I don't like commission because it's a lot of pressure. Like, I would prefer to craft out of like the goodness of my heart because I don't feel pressure. I know with statics, like there's a pressure, like can we get this gear in like 3 hours? Like, what happens if I fuck it up, you know? It's just a lot of pressure. So I would rather just do it like, I'm gonna get it to you when I get it to you. You get it in 2 hours, great. You get it in 6, well, it is what it is. So... Commission crafting for week 1's awful. I don't mind it if I didn't have the pressure of like, you need this like now. Like that's what irritates me. Which is not a bad thing. Like don't get me wrong. That's why I don't put myself out there for that stuff. It's just the pressure to doing it is really is pretty tough, you know. So Like, for example, like this is what I have fun doing. Hello. I remember like back in like tier 1, I think it was like Eden, the first tier Eden. And this was when like Lamatod and Galaxy were both on Aether, and they were I think they were in a group together or something. And I made like the weapons for them, and I had it to them in like 2 hours. But that was fun because they didn't even ask for it, and I figured they're not even gonna get it until a certain point. That's fun. But if like I had the pressure of someone being like, hey, can I get this like now? Because, you know, we're trying to go world first. It's like, fuck, dude. No. Like, no amount of money will make me do it to alleviate like the pressure that I'm gonna feel for it. So I'm not liking this. Oh. Oh, I used to. Oh, okay. I almost got through that without a sustaining potion. Like, that looks spooky. And normally, what do you call it? I can handle the Mimic almost easily on Warrior without any steal or whatnot. The reason that was harder was because I wasn't using a sustaining potion. So I made that legit harder than it needed to be, and we actually just about got him down. Have a lot of pressure. Yeah, they do. Oh, no. They do, Patcha. They do. I mean, they have an army. It's an army that goes in, you know? So... They have an entire, like, town working for that stuff. If you're going world first. Like you should. You have to give yourself like the greatest advantage possible. So if you can have like 10 crafters for like 2 people, each of them doing 1 piece of gear each. I mean, that's faster than having 1 person do 10 gears. Like it is what it is. Of course, there's a pacing, which I'm not familiar with. Like that's going to be something maybe you guys know better. But I'm sure there's a pacing. Like, okay, we need this gear by the time we reach the 2nd tier, right? Like, we're fine with our current gear. We just need this gear by X amount, by this specific time, which gives, you know, allotment of time. But yeah. Well, it's also, I'm imagined too, it's flexible. Because I have to think pentamelded gear will be superior in general. And it will give little bits of edges to the potential clears, I imagine. Like, you would probably need it at a certain point just to get past the part or whatever, but it would still be beneficial to the raider to have it earlier than anything. Like, they'll figure it out, they'll manage. Can I do an 8? Oh, I fucked up. Kind of. Oh, that takes my raw intuition out. Oh, that's right. I need potion. Oh, 10-second home gang. That extra 2 seconds is beneficial. I could almost take an ape without Without buffs? Almost. Without a sustaining potion. That's good. I think my big mistake was I did Shake It Off before my Raw Intuition went out, and I would rather actually get the heal from Raw Intuition than Shake It Off, so that was my mistake on that one. Alright, see what's up, man. What's I guess doing? Yeah. Not bad first 2 floors at all, like that's a really fast 2 floors. Nice one. Thinking about craft builds, half of them will say use 5 for this meld. Then the 5 is more expensive than the... Yes! That's what happens, Stormbrewer, right now. In this patch, at least on Cactuar. There is a gathering one, where one of the overmelds you do, you need 9 perception. So then you would buy a 5, which is a plus 10, because there's no plus 9 perception. And the plus 10 is literally, I think it's 3 times the amount as getting, I think a tier 6 or a tier 7 materia, which gives you plus 12, but no one looks at plus 12. So it's like, it was like 25k for a tier 5, which gave you plus 10, and it was 6k for the materia that gave you plus 12. I'm like, well, I'm just getting this one. Realty came back. I'm gonna check these chests first because I might want to nuke this one. Shit. We're fine. I'm thinking about nuking this one because of the Gloom, specifically. I want that chest. Shit, it's a frailty, but it's too late now. I have 3 on me. Sorry. It was something else, would have been good. How's New Warrior? It's different, but it's I'm liking it. Like I am limit testing on Warrior right now, big time. So what I've been doing is I've been doing a handful of pulls. Oh, fuck me. I've been doing a handful of pulls without using my Empyrean Potion, and we are surviving. Like, I'm actually getting really far on the fight before I really need to heal, and that's really good. Oh, much better sustain. Way better sustain. What's up, Todd? Yeah, it's very, very nice. Very noticeable, very nice. Still missing that fucking Magic Slave. Alright, let's go. I almost did an ape without steel and potion. I'm gonna need a potion if I do another pull though. But I almost did one without a steel and a potion. Which is a far, far different case than if I had, like, it would be a tricky fight with Empyrean Potion in Shadowbringers, and now I'm basically doing it without it by rotating my Raw Intuition. So it's nice. Why would you use Materia 9, or is there not one? There is none. So like for Perception, there's no plus 9, there's only like plus 10, plus 8, and then plus 12. There's no plus 10. Oh fuck, Raijin. Oh, it didn't aggro. Okay, let me pull you. Just imagine, I know everyone's saying that. Everyone is saying that. No potion here. Yeah, I'm talking about the actual number value that gets put in. Sorry, that wasn't clear. Man, guys, I really think a no Empyrean Potion run of Warrior is viable. Like right now, this is certainly like preliminary, seeing what the limits are. But man, like I think you can totally do Warrior without Empyrean Potion, and that's scary. There you go. Alright, no potion here when try to see how far we can get. A little bit kiting. I might need to... I want a potion, because I don't have home gang. Okay, good. I'm gonna come back for that. I didn't have home gang. If I had home gang, I would have just continued, but it's alright. Oh, dice. Potion. Thrill super potion, good combination there. We learned that on the 80 boss. What do you think? Wait, what would you think a hard mode of Deep Dungeon would add? More mechanics. Probably more mechanics. Like, it would be on, like, okay, here's a different answer. I would be upset if all they did was just increase damage and increase HP. Like, you basically just made it artificially harder. Like, that would be annoying to me. Like, I would like where I'm dodging more mechanics. Like, everything shoots at you. Or like, the funny thing that we always joke about in Palace of the Dead is, in like 151 plus, if you can actually fall off the arena. Like, that would be fantastic. Like, I would love that. Honestly, I would love that. It would be so annoying, but it would be hilarious as hell to watch. So, yeah. Shit! It's okay. I went the wrong way, apparently. Shit's shot chests. How's new warrior? Great. It's really good. Alright, let's see how I do with the Gloom Mimic with potion running. This would normally be a very scary fight, because the Gloom Mimic is not a fun fight at all, but this is nice. This is like if I was fighting a Mimic without Gloom and like, what? I hit the button. Are you kidding me? I call shenanigans. I hit the button. Like, this would be like a Mimic in Shadowbringers without Gloom right now. Like, this is like comfy. It's a little insane how comfy this is. Well, it was comfy. Okay. Check. Frailty. Oh, good. Think more varied. But yeah, the boss fights, if they change the boss fights, that would be good. Do you think Warrior is the best tank with D Dungeon now? I will definitely make an argument in Heaven on High, it's very good. And I've actually made that argument before, even in Shadowbringers, he's very good. I mean, with what I'm seeing with Warrior now, with like I would think Warrior has the biggest change. Maybe Dark Knight has a good change too. Like, it feels like Warrior has one of the bigger changes in here. And it's a very, very nice change. This doesn't seem like an 80s mimic. No, and I mean, we were fighting mimics earlier, Chayla, and they were tough. Like, we were working with them, but running through potions, like, it was pretty good. That's my solo in POT. Did the glue mimic? Ugh. It is, but here's the thing, like, the risk assessment is different. Like, we can't work necessarily off of what Shadowbringers taught us. We have to work off of, like, what Endwalker is giving us, so we make those adjustments. I got blinded, not good. Time loss. Can I finally get the thing I'm missing? That's a negative. So I could Serenity this, but I want to check the chests first to see what we got. I have Steel running, so... I'm doing that because, oh, I just... stupid. Because, I'm going to lose time by fighting through a blind fort, and it really might make a mess of things with my current commander situation, so... Everyone thought Nascent was gonna get nerfed. Shit is busted. Bruh, everyone was like, man, can you imagine Warrior? Like, back in Shadowbringers, everyone's like, man, can you imagine if Warrior had Nascent in Deep Dungeon? Like, how broken would it be? And Square Enix is like, yeah, here, try it out. Have a go at it. Jesus, dude. And yeah, it's basically as powerful as, like, a lot of us thought it would be. Like, it really is very powerful. Like, it was like, if you ever wanted to take a look, like the floor 80 boss that we did earlier, if you haven't seen that, it was a literal roller coaster ride. But because of the way the healing happened on Warrior, it was just very interesting. So like, I would find myself in situations where I'm dropping down to literally 10-20% HP, but I'm making it all back up with Equilibrium and Raw Intuition and a potion. And you go back down again. And you go back up again. It's an actual roller coaster. Although on my end, I don't feel threatened because I know what cooldowns are coming up. I know the timing in which I'm taking damage, and you just kind of make your kind of changes that way. It's really interesting. But if I've ever been, oh, hold on. Heal Living Dead off the dark. Damn. It's a Blood Dark and WoW, Blood DK and WoW, except it has shit ton of mitigation on top of the stupid amount of heals. Yeah. This is a great job. I mean, this might be a job I might really investigate and like work on myself and level, because I really like it. As it's like this feels like a tank that I totally can play. Okay, my IR is up, so I need to pull. Found a free raising on 20, so decided to pull him. Nice. Confidence. I enjoy turning my brain off and playing War. It's cozy. For sure. I see the patrol. I have to let the patrol go because the Ryujin is looking in this direction. Oh, he was. Can't see him. Okay, silver chest in the exit. Half HP down. Oh! Always the Manticore, man. Always the Manticore. So I need to kill anyway. So you probably could with crit heal for 13. Yeah, I think I crit heal here for like 10 or something. Which is like, I had 20k and I crit for like half of it. So it would pan out like that. Oh, wait. Whoops. Okay, let's check the last room. I'll get it. Kinda curious how Paladin new passive healing compares to War at high level in the target set. I am not familiar with new Paladin. I'm sure it has, like, I know it has instant casts, but I'm not sure. Where's the exit? Oh, come on, he's looking right at it. I gotta wait. Okay, 32 minutes. So I think I want to do another flight here. The reason why is because I want to stay ahead of time. Because we're probably inevitably gonna have to use something again. So let me just get rid of a flight, keep the time moving, and hopefully we don't need anything moving forward. I've never liked focus targeting myself. Like, it gives me too much of a distraction. I gotta fetch you back. It kind of gives me a bit of a distraction. Like, it's the same as like people marking. I know people mark chests to like make them remember. Like, okay, this was this chest I checked. This is like a seal or something. And there's nothing wrong with it. I think it's actually a great idea. But for me personally, I just never liked it. I never liked marking in general. I feel like it's such a clutter on my screen. I love the fact, Todd, that the heal back can crit. I didn't expect it could crit, but man, it just makes it even better. Single target where it doesn't feel as good now. At least some Nascent. Gotcha. Well, I'm liking single target here. Yeah, I did use, I think early on I did use a decimation, and it was, man, it felt like Stormblood Warrior. I forgot, like, wasn't there like a GCD or something where like you used an ability and you got all that HP back with the hit? It was Stormblood Warrior. Heavensward Warrior was Bloodbath, so that of course worked out. Simple. Did they remove the guarantee crit hills? Gotcha. Oh. Oh, good thing I have full IR. flighted this, right? Okay, so the enemy, the 69 heal. I don't need to kill that much here. My steal is down, that's why this is hurting a little more. And my shank is down. I can't see the chest. It's somewhere in the back. I'm not gonna go get it. Let's get closer. So my IR is coming up, but I think I want to get closer to the exit before I do a pull, because I may only need one more kill, and I don't want to overkill. I don't have buffs running either, so it's fine. The boss, I'm probably gonna. I probably want to have 14 on the boss, but I imagine it's going to be a much faster boss also. Not much faster. It's gonna be faster, but not like by some like, you know, blazing amount of speed. I tell you, I can't hear these Manticore, man. They're really soft-footed. I can't hear them walking. They're louder in Palace. I swear, like, I'm very attuned to my hearing, but man, I cannot hear those Manticore. Just like on Inner Beast, Heaven and I had damage conversion. Oh, that's right. I think it was Steel Cyclone. I think it was Steel Cyclone in the past that did it. That was the one I remember using in, like, Wanderer's Palace. Getting all that heal back. Okay, so I need an enemy to kill. Oh, fuck. Oh, no. Alright, time to limit test. Okay, I used everything. I'm still not out of here. Turns out to be easy without steel. Well, with all the healing, yeah, it's not that bad. And we have all that healing to use. It's actually not that bad. Managed to get hit by 2 elbow drops and survive. 2 elbow drops and survive. Damn. Hardcore. Oh, yo, that 30-second combo come into play right there. Yeah, with like all the healing that I have on Warrior, this is making this certainly better. This would still be a tricky fight on tank, not gonna lie. There's so much healing. Gotta watch out for the Manticore that I am incapable of hearing. Isn't Enko hits harder? Kind of, but the problem with Enko is that they have an Enrage. Or soft Enrage, because they do an attack bonus, and that's why they're more of a problem. Okay, let's get through the next floor as is. And I probably will flight again. But we'll see how the next floor goes. If I can get off the next floor with 18 minutes left. No, 20 minutes left. By miracle, if I can get off the next floor with 20 minutes left. I can probably have enough to go without anything. Although I think I just got blinded. Oh, abilities. Ugh. That is not good. I'm gonna aggro. Not sure what I want to do here. There's some chests. So let me fight this one first, and then we'll figure out what I want to do. Now this is going to be the problem because I have no abilities. Okay, I think I have an idea after this pull. I want to do a conceal, check some chests, to see what the game has to give me. But we are definitely in a pickle here, because I could nuke this floor, and then we can do the next floor, but then I'm going to be down a nuke. I certainly, like, I cannot decide to fight this. If I fight this, I think I lose way too much time. So there's, like, a couple, just not too many options I have here overall. And this is already taking so long in this fight. And if I have to do a max kill, we're certainly gonna be in a huge Oh crap! God damn it! Again with the fucking manticle. Oh, there goes my conceal. Motherfucker, dude. I didn't even see it at all. Oh, you're kind of hurting. You're really hurting. I got through. Oh, never mind. Why are you like this? Ow. I guess I'm gonna nuke it down. Where's the chest? Steal? Oh shit. Well, that's fine. That's fine. So I was trying to figure out what I want to do. I think I aggro the Koki if I go here. Let's go this one. That Koki did not give me anything to work with. Purple Claw. I just want to check it. Like, we're getting to a point where I really probably should just nuke this now. We'll just do it. Hold on. Actually, boom. Oh my god, stop, please. Flight. Okay. At least I got something good out of it. It was a little messy, but we got there. I think that was a landmine. Koki. That's a landmine. I did a site for landmines, I didn't even need to use them. Let's see what this has to give me. Let's see. Dude, there's so many landmines! That was the third option, is to use landmines, but not today. And then this Koki is right here. Okay, we're good. I'm gonna try to do the next floor as is. 8 minutes. I can strength for the boss. So we'll try to do this floor as is. But I'm gonna sight here again. And watch, I'm gonna sight. And then I'm not gonna see any landmines. Where's that chest? I have no idea where that chest is. God damn it. I have no healing, great. Thanks for the... Hey, 7wish. Hey, thanks for 20 months of support. I really appreciate that. Hope you're doing well. Frailty? Okay, we'll use it in a second. Check what's here first. That's a luring trap. Just give me a second to see. Landmine. Steel. What can I pull? Manticore, Manticore. Koki. Well, that isn't broken at all. What the fuck, warrior? That's not broken at all. No, that's perfectly fine. That's exactly how that should happen. Holy shit. Wow, like actually, you know what? Do you know what? Like, a landmine play now for warrior is ridiculous. Are you kidding me? All I gotta do is step on one and just fucking... what do you call it? Just raw intuition and then boom, I'm done. Holy shit. Okay, like the heal was good before. Like we did a decimation raw intuition like early in the run. I did not expect to get that much HP that fast. Like we had 5 enemies, I got to full in 1 GCD. Like that's just ridiculous. That's not even tank privilege. I mean that's warrior privilege at that point. Like I don't think other tanks. I mean paladin will be great. By the way, if you notice, I use the conceal here because we can fish out the fake exits. So the first 2 exits were fake because they didn't pulse, and because I was concealed, I knew that. Alright, let me see if I can do this without a sustaining potion. A Dark Knight actually cannot do this without sustaining. Well, it's extremely difficult. That was pretty insane on that one. That was good. I'm probably gonna clip that and put it on Twitter or something. Yo, Wetmog, have a wonderful sleep. I'll catch you around, my friend. Oh, reminder! I am not streaming tomorrow, guys! I usually stream on a Friday. I should have been mentioning that throughout the stream. I'm not streaming tomorrow because I got something to do tomorrow. I usually stream on Friday, so I'll be back on Sunday. We'll do Sage Heaven on High. So, tomorrow I'll be on a break. Yeah. Sorry, I should have mentioned that more. Got some, you know, it's holiday stuff, so that's okay. Oh. It's already Friday here, so stream on Friday easy. Yeah, it's Friday here technically too. I go Friday night to Saturday, you know? By the way, did anyone see the pull time on this one, by chance? Anyone see what pull time that was? Something like 17 something, I think. With the new IR buff, Windows can be super forgiving this boss. Oh yeah, I imagine. But then I can't do a ranged attack though. So like, okay, we don't lose the combo, but I can't do a ranged attack because I'm gonna use one of the stacks. So there's that. Yeah, let's see how it functions. Let's see how this fight functions now with the new IR. And the fact that I'm not using any potions, you know, that's great. Oh, it was late. Whoops. My bad. Okay. Might not die to... Oh, fuck, I used a potion. Never mind. I wanted to use it without a potion. I fat fingered. I took it off, literally. Okay. Gotta see how this goes without it. Man, I think you can totally do this without a potion. Shit. Totally without a sustaining potion. Although, this is, actually this is bad. I don't have any heals. Never mind. If I had better heals, it would be good, but all of a sudden my HP was getting radically low. That time I totally had to use one. Equilibrium wasn't ready. Like, I'd have to have my healing coming up here. I can't use it early. I think that's what it is, but I have to use it. Maybe I can do a certain rotation where I can have like my raw intuition coming up when the meteor comes up. Maybe that'll be what I want to do. Let's see. Thank you, Hollow. I appreciate that. So let's see how we do, huh? Vestis, thanks for the follow. Vestis, I'm pretty sure I killed your name. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, okay, so my raw intuition's up here, and I want to have it closer to the meteor, so it's either I heal after the meteor or I heal before the meteor. Which right now looks like I'm healing before the meteor. But then I have no other heal after this. And I should shake it off better. And then I want to use it again, which I think I can. Yeah, this is a little tight. Like, I think the steel was helping earlier, but now I don't have steel. This is making this a problem. So I think I could do this with steel. No Imperium. But without steel, I think it's too tricky. Yeah, I think that would be the call. I'd probably like strength steel or something like that. Okay. Still have Shaken Reprisal. Reprisal, yeah, but the Quagga is a 50% amount of damage. So if my HP is not, I mean, I could mitigate here for sure, but if I can't manage my HP to 50%, above 50% by the time Quagga comes in, I'm just dead. Because that's just fixed damage. Yeah, the auto, yeah. I don't know, I think steel, I think this is just too spicy without steel on, without using potions, that's the thing. I think this is fine without potions. But without potions, I think you have to have steel if you're not going to use any. Would it work on Meteor? Would steel? the meteor damage is proximity damage, so that will do, like, that's just regular damage. But you can't mitigate that. But I think in the grand scheme of things, like, if I can't manage my HP now, then I just click really bad. Like, I'm taking a lot of hits on that one. I don't think I'll have enough to manage. What's up, Setsu? Yeah, actually, good question. I'm not 100% sure either. I'm pretty sure it's, like, if the meteor proximity drops, and then I reprisal now, maybe it mitigates, but I'm just not sure. Good question. Did I finish main story? I did. Yeah, I'll probably get to, like, I'm not sure. I'll probably get to side quests eventually, but that'll be like later. But I did finish the main story. Yeah, Shake is gonna be good for Quagga, if I just remember it. But since I'm kind of not caring as much, also I think you'll have it every other Quagga, Todd. You'll have it every other, but I just don't think I can mitigate enough damage. I don't know, maybe I could, in the long run. Like, if I start bleeding out an HP, then I can't make it back anymore. It might be possible, but... Damn, Setsu, you are enjoying the ride for sure. Hope you finished by this weekend. Didn't get to play the first week because I was too busy. Yeah, and I am in full understanding that a lot of you guys are still working on main story. Some of you haven't even started it. So, you know, I do hope that... And by the way, the community here and the mods and everyone, like, has been fantastic, keeping to the rules about avoiding spoilers and stuff. Everyone's being very careful. And I really appreciate that, and I'm sure the people watching appreciate it. But yeah, like, you know, it's... I still obviously remember the fact that early access into week 1 of the expansion, and, you know, I finish up stream, I'm just relaxed and chilling, and I, like, look at Twitch and I'm like, I can't watch anyone. There's no one to watch, because everyone's doing main story. I'm like, shit, dude, I literally can't watch Twitch. All of the friends are online, and I can't watch a single one of them. So it's kind of awkward. I don't know if we can provide a place for you guys to chill and still watch some 14 without getting spoiled before you guys catch up. We are by the way staying spoiler free in here until week 5. So 1 week after Savage, and then it'll just be whatever at that point. So this is a heads up. But I'll hold until week 5 because there are things I'd like to talk about. I'd like to get into discussions with you guys. But I'll just be patient. We have a lot of time to get into it, so I'm not gonna push it now. Yeah, because I know also, and this one I'm very familiar with, there are gonna be raid groups, and maybe some of you listening are going to be some of them, that will not engage with anyone doing the raids. Like, you're probably not gonna watch the World First race, you're probably not gonna watch the Week 1 raiders, because you have your own group, and your group wants to look at it blind. Like, you have the weekend guys that are probably only gonna gather by the weekend. You're probably only gonna gather by the weekend, and you all want to go blind without seeing a single thing of the fight. So you have to avoid information, because even the littlest bit of information could tilt you into a victory, right? So I'll get you covered for a week, and then we'll be completely spoiler free after that. I mean, rather, all bets are off after that. So, no. So we set a 17, what is it, 17, I know it's here. 17:35. Okay, 17:35. Okay, so that's gonna be a 13-minute. I don't remember what it was before. I really don't remember what it was before. How did I heal from the tomahawk? It's like roughly a 13-minute fight without anything. Wasn't it usually 14:30? I actually don't remember. I don't know that off the top of my head, so that's why. I think it's 14:15 with no strength, but it is faster. The bosses are recording a little bit faster, maybe like a minute faster. So that's why, again, something like this is important to see what the results are for it. So good. Alright, palms are respectable. I think I can work with this. I think we can work with this. Really sucks that I should have actually walked in here with 3 Magicites. But what I did on, I think, 62, legit, fat-fingered. I just fat-fingered. I was supposed to Petrify, and I Magicited instead. And that is now the result of the run now. I have not seen a Magicite since then. Alright, Todd. Thank you for being here, my friend. By the way, Mr. I Taught You So is a streamer. He's a good man. He's gonna do a lot of raiding. So if you want to see some raiding on his check him out. He's a good man. Very talented in what he does with raiding. He's got chill stream over there too, so check him out. Have a good sleep, my friend. Okay. Let's continue. But Ashley has absolutely no idea. Yo, Kai Alien, check out YouTube. I have a lot of videos for lots of runs. I actually just put up Reaper, although I'm working on getting the 1 to 50 Reaper. And I have a lot of how-to guides of various jobs, and a lot of them from Shadowbringers, so it's still kind of relevant. They can still use them. But I try to explain a lot of things in terms of how to manage, how to get into deep dungeon, how to handle enemies, and so on and so forth. I mean, if anything, on the pure basic Kai Aliens, you want to level your arm and armor. That's first and foremost. You want to get some potsherds, which I have, which are Empyrean potsherds, or rather sustaining. So you get the Gilmoran potsherds in Palace of Dead, and they transmute into sustaining. 1 Gilmoran is 20 sustaining, so you want to have a whole bunch of that. This is like your base setup. You get these going, you get the arm and armor to 99, and then you can start soloing, and then it's just basically playing the job and climbing the floors. It's really just like that. Of course, understanding the enemies, the aggros, how to use the Pomanders. There's a lot to the game system of learning. It's honestly learning like a brand new game. Except you're using your typical job in here, so let's start there. Check out the VODs. Also, Maisie's Guide, the Deep Dungeon Bible that we call it. These are the guides that almost everyone has looked at and used, and she has a POTD guide, and she definitely goes over some basics and starting points on hers, and that's a written guide. So I get the visuals and the VODs. She has the written. Nice 1-2 combination. So check both them out. Will definitely get you nice kick-started up with all the information, hopefully, that you'll need. And then if anything else falls to the cracks, I will certainly be happy to answer it. Hollow, thank you. Thank you for being here. Have a wonderful night. No idea if someone in chat knows, but do you need to upgrade gathering gear tuners? I think there is a bare minimum gathering RMX for even quick exploration. Oh, quick explorations. Maybe not. I think the gear gives you the results. I think the higher your gear, the more results you'll get, the better results you get, I think. The 18-hour ventures, I think, have gathering requirements. And then, of course, the regular ones have requirements as well. But I think the quick ventures do not have a requirement. But then the lower and lower your gear is, the more crappier the items you get. Watsu, thanks for the follow. Alright, guys, let's go for the finale. 91 plus. Let's go. Amazing. Gozu. warriors. Yo, sapling, got you, dude. I'm gonna be saving my fortune because I have 2 magicites. I'll shank steel and frailty here. Let's get to work. I think there's maybe 2 patrols. No potion. Shit. Okay, just in case. I need the LOS here. Swing party, yeah. Another Gozu. Glad they're everywhere. One reason that I like to do the opening frailty here, especially if I have 3, is because we want to eliminate those Gozu so I don't have to dodge so many of them. Look at that heal, man. Sick. So far, so good. Frailty's down. Swipe. Welcome back. Nope. Didn't see another one, Shayla. Didn't see another one. Didn't know it was possible to kill a warrior. I did specifically make sure I had IR up ready to go. Nico. So I can get him down. But also, one, it was in frailty, so we definitely took just less damage. But also I would over-mitigate for fail cleave, because that's the big damage coming in, so... You just kind of manage the... You know, it's like a raid fight. You mitigate on the big hits, you just deal damage in between, that's pretty much what it comes down to. Hey, that's good. That's a good pickup. Good thing I went to get that chest. Alright. Looking good on Warrior. Now I'm really happy. I basically have to do like 3 floors, I think. So like, okay, so like let's say we use everything right now. 92 is flighted, 93 is flighted, 94 is petrified, 95 is petrified, 96 is magicite, 97 is magicite. So I have 2 floors that I need to kill. Straight up. So what I want to hope for is I will do my typical strategy, and I'll do an alteration and an affluence for the next floor. Hopefully it gives us Corrigans, and it'll get us off the floor a lot faster. And then I have to just do 1 more floor after that. We probably nuke a little bit sooner than later. Have IR in 20 seconds. Man, raw intuition just kind of keeps you up for that whole engagement there. Okay, don't have too much mitigation here. Alright, Luna, have a wonderful sleep. I'll catch you around, dude. Really good heals, man. I got you, dude. Oh my god, all of them? Alright, fine. Got him. Okay, let's go. You do an altar. You do an affluence. Not bad. 8 minutes on the first floor. Not gonna complain about that one. Got a buff. Let's kill Behemoth Soul and Black Mage Soon Duo and hey! Nice. Okay, Gloom. I gotta find the altered room first. Cause I might nuke this because it's Glooms. Even though it is hasted. So here's kind of the quick math. If there's Corrigans, we fight it. If there's Mimics, we nuke it. Simple as that. Oh, I do have another one. Oh, fuck on me. The Mifune's blocking me. I don't want to go to Zero Conceal. I'm gonna give the Mifune a chance to move. I don't have buffs running. I really would like to check the altered room before I have to make a decision here. I couldn't go across anyway because the monk would aggro. Oh! Got lucky. Oh, come on. God damn it. Oh, I'm stupid. I did that all in the evasion thingy. Okay. Well, we got a free kill. The altered room is in the next room. Shit. Shit! It's Mimics. The longer range pull is very nice. I think the range pull for tanks are also longer as they are for ranged attack, for melee. So it's nice. Actually, let me just kill you because I hate you. Alright, we have this chest here. Let's see how this one goes. So I still have to do 2 floors. So this did not save me a floor, it saved me a Serenity. I gotta steal that. Yeah, with that conversation in chat, absolutely. A lot of people have been doing it more now. So I think it is a great kind of safe net to practice solo behemoth fights. If you got the friends to help you, of course. Hell yeah. Ah, fuck. This might be a Magicite here because of the no items. Although, again, this is the same rule. We're going to try to find the altered room, and it's going to kind of dictate to us what we might do. The altered room is not that way, so I'm actually going to go this way first. Although I want to check the chest if I can. So I'm going to give this a sec. Stop. He's gonna aggro. He's too close. Oh, we got Mimic, so it's going to be a nuke here. My alterations have failed me, and I still gotta do 2 floors, so that kind of feels bad. But, you know what? It is what it is. So the reason why I'm opting for Magicite here is because I am valuing my Serenity very, very much. Because first and foremost, 99 is a guaranteed triple enchantment. And it's almost always a Gloom floor as well. So we already know we're going to be running into a floor that will give us a problem like that. So I want to be able to save those for later, which it might be more useful later. Perfect. Get wrecked mimics. That's why I wanted to check the chest. Also, nothing dropped, so that's fantastic. But I didn't fortune, but still, nothing dropped. And I got more super potions. Yes, that's true, absolutely. Okay, so we still have 2 floors I need to do. And 94 is usually a floor that I decide to nuke out. And more than likely I will nuke it out, because it's a pretty disgusting floor. If anything, I'm gonna have better bets nuking 94, and then maybe flighting 95, flighting 96, and then seeing if we get a big room for 97 or 98. I think that's the best way we can do it. So, probably nuke the next one, flight the next 2. Oh, that's nice, Shayla. It's so nice that you guys can do that. But this is a pretty good floor to fight in general. I'm gonna strength and frailty. Let's fight through this one. So the meteor that the centaur does, it's based on my position, not the centaur's position. So I'm gonna park myself in this corner. Meteor drops. The corner is the meteor, not the enemy. Therefore, I don't get hit with the meteor. Important to note, because what some people have been doing is that they would think, or they would know that a meteor is coming, and they would pre-position themselves away and LOSing the centaur. But what happens is, you pre-position the meteor in the spot that you are LOSing, and that's why you die. I don't think it's happening as common anymore. That happened a little bit more earlier on in Deep Dungeon. So that is what that mechanic is. Or just finished watching my full keyboard guide, trying to make the switch. What keybinds do I have on 10? Wait, hotbar 10? Oh, so this is me being stupid and illogical. So my on the right side, which is number 10, it is the buttons that I am hitting that is the same as the ones on the bottom. Shit, hold on. So like the bottom bar, the number 4, is exactly identical to number 10. It's just I've never gotten to it. I've never been able to like get out of the habit of just setting up my hotbar to press those keys. So that's why it is how it is. It doesn't make any sense because I'm literally doing the same thing twice, but that is what that is. So. I'm actually looking to make a new version of that guide in this expansion because there's a lot of changes that I definitely have experienced. Fuck. Switching. And I'd like to kind of modify that for what it is now. Especially like ground targeting I've adjusted. And I don't even talk about that guy because it's kind of old, so... I see it. I saw his axe. Oh, but oh, fuck me. I kind of didn't really answer the question. So, my Shift 10 or my bottom bar, which are both the same, I use Shift. So Shift 1 to Shift 0. That is what it's bound to. Shift 1 to Shift 0. And also, like, the middle is backspace. So I have backspace and I think Shift backspace, I believe. That's what I have. By the way, I am still keeping my potion usage to a minimal. I don't know if that's coming across as well, but I am like not using regen potions like as much. I'm basically just relying on warriors self-healing here, and it's pretty sick. Considering that, like, you know, we typically say, hey, go in with, you know, 400, 500 potions, you're gonna be spamming them a lot. Yeah, well, I'm not really using them right now, so. So many patrol. Woo! Equilibrium crit, let's go. And what's great is that if you have a ton of access, you can use them comfortably. Yeah. I didn't do the positioning right here. So duos only require someone who can listen and handle most palms. And penalty the best, yeah. Yeah, you're a vet, Setsu, you know? Okay, let me pick up this steel. Hopefully I can beat out the giant, but I think there's another giant that's floating around. Intuition, love it. A lot of enemies left over. I'm gonna try to get to the exit first, although the white... Oh, that's the white man. to know where the exit is. So if I get through this floor without using any palms, that's tremendous, because that means I only have one more floor to do straight, and then I can nuke my way all the way up. But I think I'm gonna flight the next couple, because they are kind of the worst floors in general. You saw the centaurs floating around, you saw the giants floating around, so I probably will flight the next two, and then we figure out what's thereafter. That's not good. And there's a giant coming behind me. Okay, let's let the giant go first. Yeah, no pot needed on a regen floor. Yeah, absolutely. What's up? What's up, giant? What's up? What's up? What's up? Let's watch. Metal Gear Solid, let's go. Hey Queen, how are you? Hello, how you doing? Good to see you. See, that would be really good, but I have to wait for the giant to come back, and I might lose my opportunity to get to the exit. Good, good, good. Good to hear. Hey, Nappy, what's up? I'm doing pretty good. We're trying to wrap up this warrior run, exploring the fun of war. Oh, no, no, I'm not doing it. I was about to, but yeah, they're all gonna move. Oh, well, we got a clearance. Let's go. Let's go. New warrior is really good. What dungeon is this? This is Heaven on High. So, actually, Queen, you're in Stormblood. So Heaven on High is the deep dungeon in Stormblood. If you did Palace of the Dead, that's a deep dungeon. This would be the deep dungeon 2.0 with a 70 cap instead of a 60 cap. So I'm gonna strength here. Also, I'm gonna frailty here. But I'm gonna leave one frailty because I want to have one for the full floor later. Yeah, so this is like POTD 2.0. POTD goes at a 60 cap. This goes at the 70 cap. That's what we're doing today. Hey, my two. Hey, you're just in time for the awesome floors. It's gonna be great on a lot of jobs, man, but I am gonna be really excited to see it on Red Mage, that's for sure. 100% am I gonna be excited to see that. Okay, we'll do the Mifun. I can't wait to try it out. Alright, heals for days. Okay. I should pull the Centaur, but I'm gonna proceed to the next room first. That's a cool mob, Mifun. So, like, in 21 to 30, you will encounter samurais. In 21 to 30. They are the same samurais, they just went and found a horse and then became badass. That's basically their lore. They just went and found a horse. Might pull the demon that's in here very quickly, so I can still have it in the frailty. Oh! Or we're just out of the floor in like 3 kills. Okay, cool. There's a chest here. I cannot get the chest yet. I do want the chest. Thankfully they forgot out of Madari. I know. Good thing. Yeah, but they still hit like a truck, you know? I'm flighting the next floor, and then we'll see what happens on 97, 99. Oh yeah, 97. Yeah, we'll see what happens there. I'm glad I'm going for intuitions. So at least you know, we can use the conceal in more of a strategic manner because I will have safeties and sights all the way through once we step into 96. That's good. But yeah, I have to fight through a singular floor after the next one. So once we get to 97, I need to fight through one floor. Or we get lucky with the pickup and then I don't have to, but yeah, we'll see what happens. I know there's a giant floating around, so I need to be a little bit careful. There's the giant. Sprint before he catches up to me. Jackie's here. Man, Warrior is gonna be my new job for like farming potsherds. Like this is like serious. Like I think I started with like 940 and I have only 917 now. I've only used like 30. Okay, so this is a little... Well, I flighted this, right? Oh, I should have steel before. I thought about that too. That's gonna make this a little complicated, but I had not been using potions to begin with, but I did have steel on, so... Let's see what the game... Let's see what happens here. I don't want to use the Serenity too, like, right now. It's a little too early for that, but... This is flighted, so let's just see what we can pull off. We have some bird bitches, we can do them. Maybe I can do the Tenma with Strength on and haste. YOLO? Oh, fuck! There's another. Woo. Uh-oh. Still tight. Oh, we made it. So at least I can do that. What is this crazy healing? A warrior, dude. It's the new warrior. Yeah, I have a lot of my mitigation back up, so let's pull the next one. Damn, that was easy! Wow. This is kind of intense with what Warrior's bringing to the table. Like this, like seriously, I will make a solid argument that Warrior can do this run without sustaining potions, without Empyrean. Like it really seems so viable for him to pull it off. Like better than Dark Knight, like better than Shadowbringer Dark Knight with TBN. Like that's how good this is right now. I am losing strength though. Let's pull. I should have pulled a Mifune though. It's alright, we'll deal with this. Look at that heal! I almost dropped down to like 20, we're back full. With all the healing. Goodness, dude. Is it easier or harder than harder? I would say harder. But Red Mage is weird because I'm so used to Red Mage. You know, I'm so used to red mage, so it's hard to kind of use that as a gauge, But, to be fair, I have to redo that no potion because whatever I did in Shadowbringers is invalidated. So it doesn't count. I have to see if I can still do it in Endwalker, because then if I can't, well then the answer flips, so obviously it's going to be easier because I simply can't do it in Endwalker. How's having sleep been? Awesome. There was a lot of uses I used it in Palace. It was really nice in Palace. Okay, this is going to be a Magicite floor, because it's a big room. And usually I Magicite a big room. And this is kind of what I was expecting. It is very common to get a big room, 97, 98. And so I was kind of holding on to at least one Magicite for this specific situation. So what I want to do is we want to check around for chests. I already safetied, so that's all done. And then we nuke it, and then I am willing to check chests again. I'm willing to die on purpose if we get a Mimic or something. Like, this is no ability, so it's really going to be pointless for me to try to fight one. It's going to be a big waste of time, so I'll probably just spam and do it. Let me use the intuitions. Oh, hold on. Excuse me, boys. Pardon me, excuse me. Why didn't I go? Alright, we got the 2... Oops, what am I doing? I'm typing. And we got the 3. Got it, guys. Even the Kyozo was like, yo, stop using intuitions, dude. Steal? Actually, I'll hold on to that. Let's check all the other stuff first, because if I'm gonna intentionally die, then I don't want to have the steal on. Doesn't look like there's anything else though. We'll prep the Magicite. So Magicite Big Room Fortune, it's a really good play because you could get chests or you could not get chests. Got a couple. I gotta fight through one singular floor. So something that I have to remember. We have to fight through one floor. Intuition, love it. So we're gonna take a look at what the next floor is. If I have Corrigans, perfect. We fight it, we're done. If it's Mimics and a bad... Actually, I have full Serenity, so Serenities are now no problem either, so we can Serenity anything bad. More than likely, I will fight through the next floor. There's probably a good possibility, although honestly the Corrigans will help in that manner. So, Palms are really good. Yeah, the time also is just gorgeous. We don't even have to worry about timing out. We just have to execute and just play. HLs. And thanks for the follow, Araya. Appreciate that. Almost there, guys. The return to Warrior so far has been quite successful. Not to mention I fat-fingered a Magicite and we didn't actually get burned by it, so that's pretty cool. Okay, so let's actually utilize the sprint here. So I'm going to alter again, and then I'm going to conceal. No, I'm going to sight. Yeah, we're going to sight. And then I'm going to conceal. And what we want to find is the altered room. But I will check this chest. And I will get burned immediately. I'm gonna get popped. Oh, we got Korean. All right. Because the Corrigan is, to wait. I'm gonna get Malice again. Damn. That was close. The healing is insane though. That was close. Steal. I just kind of ran out of stuff to use, that's all. Like, I think if I rotated it better, it probably would have been better, but that's really insane. Like, I pretty much was just trying to, like, I was trying to just survive every 25 seconds so I would have Raw Intuition come up. And the amount of healing you got back was just ridiculous. That was just crazy with the amount of healing I got back. Okay, we're gonna fight through this floor. Sucks I only had one Witching. If I had another one, it would be okay. It's alright. Yeah, absolutely. But like with this floors, it's really rare to see one. So I certainly wasn't banking on it. Like there was no chance I would see one. I mean, there's a chance. It's just extremely limited. Oh, is that the goat Kyoza? It is. Okay, come here. You wanted to fight, so come here. 2 seconds on weakness. And not to mention, that was steal with frailty, so I mean, that's as much mitigation as I'm gonna do it. What's up, Neo Cypher? How are you? It sucked. I almost got that Mimic down too. I just ran out of heals. And then I was also dodging so much control. You're gonna have to wait. I have to take in the jobs. I have to take in a lot of jobs. Also, I don't typically do a tier list to begin with, but you're gonna have to wait till I do a whole bunch of jobs. But I will say Reaper is really in a good spot in general, especially in Palace. I would say more in Palace than Heaven on High. Reaper will shine and will be really good for people. Heaven on High, it's not like it gets worse, it's just the other jobs are better. They get more in their kit, you know. So that's why it's different in Heaven on High. That's why tanks have always been historically good in Heaven on High, because their kits are just better there. Way better than it is on 60. And then now we're exploring Warrior. Definitely making a solid case on this job. And like the things that we're pulling off on this job right now is just kind of mind-blowing. The healing that you're getting with Warrior is ridiculous. This is what people back in Shadowbringers were dreaming of, you know, with the 80 kit on Warrior. It's like, man, what is Warrior if you were in here with that 80 kit? Well, this is kind of how it feels, and it's insane. Exactly, Setsu. That's exactly it. And not to mention, I never made one to begin with. I kind of don't like tier lists at all. Simply because it's so subjective. Like, even if I put one out, it's completely subjective, but then it could be taken as objective, and that's not how I would want one to be taken, so I don't like it. I can certainly talk about the pros and strengths of jobs in general. I am going the wrong way. I want to go towards the chests. I am not going towards chests. Corrigan's over the chest. Oh, fudge. Okay. This one. How's the damage of Warrior? The damage of Warrior, kind of eyeballing it, it feels the same. Like, there's no difference. Even with the change to IR, I think it balances out, to be honest. Like, you're not losing out as you would think you might, because maybe like the 90 versus the 60, so it balances out. It definitely isn't more than what it was before. So 60 is cool. It's a give and take. I do feel like that having the 90 second and longer lasting inner release felt like you were gonna chunk an enemy and just delete it. The 60-second IR, you don't feel quite as confident that you'll delete it as fast, but the enemies still don't get dangerous because of the other things in the warrior kit. Okay, you don't deal as much damage as you did before, but now you have all this healing to make up for it. You know, so if you need an extended fight, well, it's fine because you just heal through it. No more IR haste me for memes. But one of the things that, again, I want to make sure that people aren't, like, taking for granted right now, it's the fact that I am barely using Empyrean Potions. Like, we're engaging these fights look tight, right? It looks like I'm about to die, we're healing it back up. We are not using Empyrean. I've only used, like, 40 this entire run. And that's wild. Because I remember on Warrior, I gained on Warrior for sure, but we were using them certainly in the higher floors. I'm getting through these floors without really using much at all. And I would make the argument that Warrior can probably clear without using any at all, period. Current Warrior, and that says a lot with what it's capable of doing. I'd have to look at my bot to see what I started with, but I know I had over 900. I think I had like 940, and I currently have 904. That's all I've needed. And we used a good chunk of it earlier because we were doing that triple pull. Like again, like the HP is like kind of dangerous here, but we make it all back up with raw intuition. It's honestly crazy with how potent that one ability is in the current situation of Warrior. Alright, we're out. Alright, so then, alright, let's go find a dodo. It's like, it's a straight line! We like straight lines. I'm gonna steal just for... And let's conceal, and we do have the finisher. Alright, let's go find our friend. We have not seen our friend in a very long time. I'm a little upset, man. I'm kind of worried for his well-being that we haven't seen our friend for a while, so let's see if he's here. Or she's here. Wait, Corins. Oh, they're not here. Gonna hold sprint. I don't think he's here again. Damn. So, if you don't know, in Heaven on High, on specifically this floor, 99, there is a small chance that a dodo will be here. If you guys have ever seen the floor 100, there was a dodo nest, but there's no dodo. It's because the dodo walks around floor 99 on occasion. But he's not here today, so who's that? I haven't seen him in a while. It's really odd. Oh my god, can we get him? Okay, let me check the Corrigans, because I can get some bronze chests. I do want to check the bronze chest that dropped earlier, but basically undecided for the next deep dungeon. Honestly, if this is what Warrior does, Holy Sheltron deep dungeon would be actually cheating. It's gonna be interesting, and maybe because of the kit that things have X codes, Maybe they make it even harder, and I would love a challenge, you know? I'd love a challenge. It'll take a lot for me to get damage, to put damage down, solo content, damage great for cure. I know. Yeah. Okay, give me a bronze chest and I'll check. Yep. I got a pot shard. Alright, let's go. Alright guys, that's Warrior. Interesting things with Warrior. Raw Intuition, definitely A+ addition to Warrior. IR, 60 seconds. Not too bad at all. The Onslaught Upheaval being off the gauge. Had to get used to it, but not too bad at all either. But overall, I mean, Warrior did not lose anything. If anything, it gained. It got better from before. I'd say it got better from before. I mean, this is insane with the healing. I mean, we did a couple multi-pulls, and it was pretty wacky what Warrior was able to pull off. So I would recommend Warrior, man. We are done. Hell yeah. Warrior complete. Once again. Gara, thanks. Extra codes, thanks. Adorable sapling. It's a good run. We have now cleared Warrior 7 times. I am 7 out of 8 on Warrior. The one time I did not clear Warrior was because I stepped back into an AoE on like 65. Because I'm stupid. How many sustaining potions did I use? I have to look at my VOD. But I'm at 904 right now, and I'm pretty sure I started with like 940 something. So I probably used about 30 to 40 this entire run. And a bulk of it was on the 90 boss, and a bulk of it was in that whole exchange that we had when we were fighting 3 things at once. Super low on using these potions. I mean, look, Raw Intuition is just ridiculous, man. Very good ability. So, if anyone is looking for that lone hero, man, Warrior is a solid choice. Just make sure that you use Raw Intuition a lot and, you know, get those steals in. Thanks for watching, guys. Hey, guys, thank you for being here. I hope it was a good watch. I hope if anyone is hunting down the title that you consider Warrior. Good job. Great job now in comparison to what it was before. Definitely gonna put this one up on YouTube when I get a chance. Gunbreaker is fine, but the thing is, I have to take in Gunbreaker now. I mean, if I compare it to Shadowbringer Gunbreaker, I still like Warrior better because of the Unga Bunga. But I don't know what Gunbreaker has to offer this time. I used 70, so I started with 170 something. Okay, 970. I started with 970. Okay, 70 potions. We gain. I mean, I don't even have to refresh. I mean, I gained pot shards for sure. So a big gain on the pot shards. Happy with that one. So I usually stream Friday nights, okay? So if you guys want to follow the socials, Discord, YouTube, Twitter, I usually stream Friday nights. Tomorrow, I am not streaming. I've got some IRL things. Nothing bad. Just, you know, getting closer to the holiday type of thing. So we'll be taking a break tomorrow, and we'll be back Sunday. Sunday, we'll be back on Sage. We haven't cleared on Sage. I got to 90 last time, and then the first time we disconnected on like 78 or something, so this will be attempt number 3. And we'll be doing it back on Sage. So that'll be Sunday. And next week, probably Tuesday to Thursday, probably Machinist. Palace of the Dead. I don't know if I'm streaming next Friday, which is Christmas Eve into Christmas Day. Not sure. Usually gonna play that by ear. I kind of don't have a reason why I wouldn't be streaming, but you know, things happen. So anyway, that's the upcoming schedule. So thank you guys for being here. Let's go see if we can find someone to say how well to. Hopefully someone not doing doing spoilers, which is always so difficult. But either way, we're gonna try to find... Oh! Oh wait, maybe? Let me see. I'm gonna see this one. Actually, I'm pretty sure... No, okay, let's try to see... Okay, let me check out this my friend here to see what he's at, if he's doing anything spoilery. Okay, he's doing Reaper. So let's go to my bud. He's doing the Reaper quests, and he has in his title main story and Reaper, but he is currently 76, and I think his goal is to do Reaper with the main story. So I think we're safe here. If not, you know, just take a quick look and maybe step out. If you don't want to see some Reaper quests, maybe step out as well. But we're gonna go raid Mr. Sharply Dressed Man. He's been doing some 14 lately. One of my favorite streamers out there. Very, very professional. Entertaining. I love his streams. I usually hang out in the streams a lot, but he's been back in 14. He's an expert black mage that I am learning a lot from, or trying to learn a lot from. So we go to Mr. Sharp. If you guys have my animated emotes, which Wallen helps me out and puts it in there, check him out. But you'll enjoy his stream. So if you guys are going to continue watching some Twitch, check him out. He should be pretty safe in terms of spoilers for a little bit. And I hope to catch you Sunday for Sage. Have a good night, Setsi, Wallen, Gara. Catch you next time, guys. Let's go raid. Good night.